Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they only have the qualification matches for it. So we have Mario Showtime, Clem Classic. That's it. All right. They only put one game in this folder. Jesus fucking God. What about Clem Classic? There's only one game in this folder. At least all the replays are in the playoffs. So I have like 2 replays from the group stage that we can look at. And then we can look at 2 of the games in Mario versus Hero. Or no, all 3 of the games. Sorry. And then Mario Classic. Actually, I'd rather watch Mario vs. Classic than Mario vs. Hero, but I should probably watch both. And then we'll watch the finals. All right, so what was first? Start with Clem. Mario Showtime. Start with this. Submarine King. Did I say hi? How are you doing? Yeah, they're apparently they weren't keeping track of the replays very well before the playoffs. So we're not going to have that many to watch. All right. It's only a 8-minute game. Okay, pause. What are we doing here? That's the thing Maru's been I saw he was enjoying quite a bit was this build. Is this gas first even? How do you do this? No, it's just 2 gas, but it's like, I have a problem with this opener. And it's the fact that the Adept would show up before the Cyclone comes out. See, here goes Reaper, Tech Lab, swap. So like the Adept would be here at like 255, I think. So it's like that's the problem. If the Adept shows up right now, like this dies. I guess that's it if you wall off. There was a game in the tournaments where you forgot to lower the depot and the Adept like snuck in here and then it killed like 3 SCVs. It killed the SCV building the starport, which was obnoxious. Maybe he just wants that just to deny the scouting. Like maybe it's just, that's the thing. It comes out when the Phoenix Scout gets here. Because, I mean, this is late, though. The Phoenix Scout could already be used. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm wrong. Pops out. Instantly. Okay. And then it gets here. Right when the Cyclone pops out. Use the Cyclone to push it off. Alright, I guess that's kind of the purpose. He goes medevac, gets a Whittle Mine, gets 2 Whittle Mines. Oh, so he just goes into Whittle Mine drop. It's like a slightly, it's actually a very cool way to go Whittle Mine drop. I understand this now. I think Maru's the smartest person in the world for it. I think he tried to even go Raven with the upgrade in 1 or 2 games, but it does nothing like every time. I don't know why he does it. Is he going to go the upgrade here? Wow, this gets across the map at 4:30. This is like 10 seconds earlier than what I do. He's juggling it like I juggle. I noticed that I'm honestly, I'm going to toot my own horn here, but I juggle these just as good as Maru. And that's only because it's like not that hard. Like it looks difficult, but once you get good at it, like you have to get good at it. It takes a few years, but like once you get good at it, you hit the cap. Like there's a cap for sure. It's kind of just up to the Protoss player. Like whenever I do these Whittle Mine juggling routines, it's like literally up to the Protoss whether or not it gets cleared up quickly or not. Because it's just not that hard to mess up. Unburrow the mine, reburrow it. And it's honestly like a necessity. I'm like realizing like you just need to do this if they don't go Stargate. It's like very important. Uses the Raven to harass. Doesn't even bother with the bunker, by the way. Showtime is a fan of like the standard like third base timing and then Colossus. Like I don't think I've ever seen him do things otherwise, actually. Very standard player. So it's interesting that this is what Maru did. Like, you just get 3 siege tanks. I'm actually starting to realize that getting 3 siege tanks is just really helpful for, like, doing this attack over here, too. It's not just a defensive thing. It's also very helpful when you do your push. Like, look how late he's, like, he's at 610. He's just started combat shields. Like, I would feel like I'm really behind right now, but, like... he feels good. Did his Widowmine drop, did his Raven harass. So he comes out here for a moment. I was even getting some Vikings, interesting. Only has 1 medevac. This is hard to hold his Showtime because you just like... Oh, he has 4 tanks now. He keeps making tanks and Vikings. Interesting. Wonder if he wants to disable or drop turrets, because usually I drop turrets against that army comp. Showtime's gonna try to go around. Yeah, this is so easy to win. I'd win the game from here. Like, it's not difficult. You just slow siege him, and then keep your rally at home, and then hopefully you defend that like relatively easily. And the second the engagement starts, he's going to lose the Colossus. And then the Stalkers and the Colossus are going to be focusing the siege tanks. It's like actually impossible to win a Showtime here. I don't know how he does. And this siege position cuts off his movement to the right. So he could just go stim, kill the right base now. GG. How to play mech versus Protoss? You don't. Never. Because it's just not good. Zealots, Archons, Immortals will just A-move that, unfortunately. Oh, so I wanted to look at the timing of the gases and stuff here. Oh, what's up, Havoc? Welcome. Yeah, it's so crazy. He just keeps the tech lab. See, yeah, he sees the Robo, he sees the Twilight, he knows what's going on here. Very interesting. And then when he scouts with like the medevac, and I think he pokes with the Cyclone too. So that'll be a recurring theme that we see here. I think he pokes. Does he? Maybe not. Maybe those other games that he pokes. This game he just keeps it at home to defend. Oh yeah, when does he take the gas here? Yeah, okay. Normal time. Of course. Ugh. Okay. We only have one other game from the group stage to look at, and that is Clem Classic, but I'd kind of rather just look at Mario games, to be honest. Because, like, it's a lot more Mario TVP games to look at. Because Clem is washed. Well, I guess he beats Classic 3-0. But I'd rather just get in Maru's head. I don't want to confuse myself by trying to get in Clem's head too now. Yeah, there's 2 series. There's 2 other TVP series. Yeah, we'll just skip ahead. Let's go to the right to the playoffs. Let's do Mario Hero. boo, because I really want to see how this build order plays out against all of these openers. See where he dies. See if it's obvious why he dies or not. Boo boo. He loves this opener. I mean, obviously the goal here is keep the Adept at home so that the command center gets built, but there are a lot of Protosses that'll just build the shield battery and then send the Adept across, and then this SCV dies. But I guess it only stops building for like literally 9 seconds max. Actually less than that, because you'd have to kill the SCV too, but... So I guess he's just okay with losing that SCV, to be honest. Maybe you could even repair it if you brought 2 workers down. I don't know. Yeah, it's such a free win against so many openings. So yeah, what do we see here? We saw same thing as kind of the last game. Nothing new yet, just the Adept Stalker. He's going to do his Widow Mine drop, which makes perfect sense. Oh, he has his barracks now. That's like something I gotta remember. Did he do this last time? Or is this gonna be an all-in? Or if he'll transition to do an all-in from here, because that'd be fun to do as well. Some later all-ins. So this game he poked with the Cyclone though. That's so he didn't do this last time. Is it because there's no Phoenix Scout? Yeah, there's no Phoenix Scout, so he just like sends the Cyclone across. Sees the 2 gates, sees the Robo. I mean, so in the same way, this is the same opener, so it's like, will he just make tanks and go 3 racks Viking and try to kill Hero? Also, this medevac takes a really direct route. Gotta do that more. Because it gets here at like, look at this, it's already here at like 420. That's so fast. Hero kills one of the mines early, so that's obviously bonus. Oh, and then but like I don't understand. I don't understand what the difference was here. Like he built a bunker this time. I feel like his 3rd racks is earlier. Maybe it's just something that he knows Hero does, because he sees that Twilight. Yeah, it could just be he's playing to Hero more, like maybe he and Hero play a lot, and this is like how Hero plays, is he goes a lot of Stalker heavy. Maybe even some Warpers and builds. Because like, yeah, I would always build the bunker personally, like that's normal to me. He's gonna send the Raven out again. Yeah, maybe this is also another theory, is that he just goes bunker every game but skips the bunker against Showtime, because Showtime is like very unlikely to go a Stalker pressure build like this. That's another really good theory. It's probably it, actually. Oh, he's gonna get in here. His buildings weren't really... Usually you have your buildings like boom, boom, boom. But there's like a little gap, so that's gonna get sniped. That's annoying. Now he has to pull the Cyclone and the tank in the main. He loses SCVs. Hero gets to take his 3rd. Yeah, let's see what Maru does. Maybe this is the game he loses. I don't know which games he wins and which games he loses. Yeah, Hero obviously gets a little benefit not going shield batteries. Then he just builds a shield battery like in the weirdest location I've ever seen. Like this doesn't cover the probe line, and it doesn't cover this. Like, it's just weird. Here's Hero with the massive amount of stalkers now. Surprised he doesn't go for this. He changed his mind. Yeah, like, that's a mistake by Hero, isn't it? Like, not a big one, but, like, usually you just, like, dive in. Maybe he was assuming the tank was still out of position, but, like, any decent Terran would reposition a tank there. Like, if he just waited... Yeah, there is a mistake there. If he just waited, like, an extra pixel of a second. Oh, I keep missing it. Ah. Ah! Now I misclick. Yeah, he sent, like, one stalker ahead to scout the tank, and then he just blinked everything in, but you're supposed to, like... give that a little bit more room. Yeah, this one stalker. If he lets that one stalker go like a little bit more forward, he would see the tank, and then he would go for the tank immediately. But like he blinked right when he saw the tank, so it was like his brain didn't have time to process the fact that there was a tank there yet. So if he gave himself like literally a quarter of a second longer there, he would have seen the tank first, and then this tank would already be dead right now. But he picks up all the almost dead stalkers. I think he only lost one stalker anyways. But yeah, it's definitely good for Hero. Like, I think I'd be sad as Mario right now. Let's see what he does. I said DreamHack Dallas, I watched Shin play in the group stage. Like, physically watch him. That's sick, dude. Yeah, I wish I could have gone. I miss watching, like, pros play in first person. It's honestly so much more fun. I'm just catching up here. Oh, yeah, the obs had just shown up as well. Yeah, a little eager in that moment. For sure. He might just win here, though. I mean, no, this game goes on another, like, 8 minutes. But Mario's going to go throw down 2 more barracks somehow against this 3 base. Like, this is so interesting. Like, I'd be dead right now in every single game I play. Like, and he somehow makes this go another, like, 8 minutes. That's crazy to me. Oh, he lost another tank, too. Yeah, he's... Oh my god, and he just lost Stim? Like, this game's over. This is crazy. This is like the 4th tank. God, look how many units lost already. He's gonna try to all in, like SCV pull, I guess. That's the play. If that works, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, chat. He's not gonna pull, yeah. If this works, nah, it's not gonna work. He's got Colossus, right? Where's the Colossus? Where's the Storm? Oh my god, this is the Robo Bay? Is Hero AFK? Like, it was just too many Stalker. He went all in on Stalker. Oh, the War Prism Zealots. They're not even enough. Oh no. This is the one army comp that Terran can, like, successfully SCV pull into. Like, oh, drops the Seeker on the Immortals too. That's so smart. Okay, now Hero's dead. Like, what the hell? There's like, how is there 6 minutes left? I think Maru's like dicking around too much here. Just go for the probes. Yeah, go for the heart. Oh, okay, so that's a part where he gets caught a little bit, loses some of the reinforcing units. And then Hero just goes for the trade. Smart by Hero, actually, but does Maru win? I think he should, because he's got the production, and then by the time Hero comes up the ramp, like... Oh, he actually has nothing up here, though. If he even had a little bit, like maybe even a Liberator, or even like 2 more mines, and then like a small group of bio, like that'd be enough to kill like half of the units here, but... Yeah, it's all about efficiency trading now. Doesn't even realize that's there, I bet. Oh, no, he knows. He saw that. It looks like Maru wins the fight. It's going to take years to rebuild everything. Man, Hero's got to like... This is how... This series, by the way, was 3-2. So if Hero had won this game... the entire tournament would have looked different. That's kind of nutty to me, because like this seems like Hero's game to take. Like he just like, what was he doing here? Like truly, what was going on at this, like when he was doing the stalker stuff, like what was happening? Because he expands it at a normal time, like 5 minutes. That's a reasonable time to expand. I just want to look at his base while he's poking with stalkers. Like, was the stalker just all in? Like, because he's 3 gate right now. He's not building. He's got charge. He's not building anything out of the robo. He's getting 2 forges, which doesn't help him. He needs AoE. He needs Colossus. He needs Storm, or he needs 2 of. He needs one of the 2 to survive, right? Like every Protoss that I play on ladder will go into Storm or Colossus immediately, except for like a handful of Protosses that will just mass gateway units. And I'm really genuinely surprised that Hero thought this was the play from here. Like, all he has to do is just build the Templar Archives. Like, that's all he has to do. But he chose like the one tech path that makes so little fucking sense. Like, this is the lesson as a Protoss. Like, if you're just gonna force the Terran into this, and then you go gateway, like the Terran is just gonna pull SCVs and win. Because gateway units are the only units you can pull SCVs against. Yeah, he's doing nothing. He doesn't take his gases even. Like, there's 1 gas, finally. Throws down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more gateways instead of a Robo Bay or a Templar Archives. That's crazy, man. Like, and he has... The thing that makes me mad is that he has Maru locked in right now. Like, he doesn't have to do anything. He could have given this up years ago. He should have given up after he sniped this 1 tank when I pointed it out earlier, right here. Yeah, he should have left after this tank snipe. Like, this should have been his last Stalker warp-in right here. I don't know how more Stalkers got warped in after that, or why more Stalkers got warped in after that. Oh my god, he even got another one. I didn't even see he got that one. Yeah, like, does he actually really warp in more? Like, what? That's so weird. Like, that could have been that. This warp in could have been the Templar Archives, and this bracket would have looked completely different. Like, that's how close Hero was to winning. Because, like, with this amount of Stalkers before he does the warp-in, like right here, like just this amount without the extra 3, like that's enough to keep Maru in his base. Like, Maru is stuck here for the next 3 minutes, 2 minutes, because Stim is going to take 2 minutes. That's enough time to get the Templar Archives and chrono it. That's enough time to get like a Robo Bay and chrono a Colossus out. Like, he had time to do either of the two things. And he had the money too. So it's like, yeah. I'll never understand Protosses that do this. I've never seen a successful high-level Protoss do this shit against like Mario because it just doesn't work. Like, I don't understand why Mass Gateway is so appealing to people. All right, does he win this game though? I've been talking like he wins the game, but I actually don't know. It just looks like he wins because there's literally no AoE. he ran. Bro, it's so cheeky. He ran to the Widow Mine to bait him. Oh my god, look at the fucking bait. Oh, you're so smart. Ah, the poor Raven, though. He's like, follow me, bro. Bro, did Hero think that, like, Jesus was gonna descend and, like, unplug Mario's keyboard or something? Because, like, that's the only way that these 7 supply of stalkers were gonna kill that amount of bio. Yeah, it just wasn't his weekend. Like, that doesn't seem like Hero very much, that game. I've personally played games against Hero where he made better decisions than that. All right, game 2. Did he play mech? I heard someone played mech and then they just lost against Zerg. It was like the weirdest thing ever. Oh, he's not going Tech Lab this game. He's mixing it up. Ooh, maybe he's gonna all in though. Because I heard there were a fair amount of all-ins going on. All right, it looks like he's gonna medevac drop, but we'll see how he follows it up. It actually makes perfect sense because this map has close air, so like you should go medevac drop because there's actually no way the stalkers could be on this side of the debris until 4 minutes and 40 seconds because that's when blink finishes. So this is a really smart build for the map. Oh, he puts the Reaper in there too instead of the Marine, which I find to be funny. What did he see, by the way? Just standard stuff. Yeah, like.
Add-on complete.
Ooh, doesn't have vision of the corner of his base. Yeah, it's gonna do damage. Like Hero doesn't build shield batteries, so these types of things are just gonna always do a little something. Actually, did that really do anything? Didn't even kill a single worker. How the hell did that happen? How the hell? Did Mario just lift up too quickly? Oh, he has a battery right there. I'm fucking blind. He built it under the Nexus. I was looking in the mineral line. Oh my god. Never mind. All right. I was like, how the hell did he not kill any probes? Oh, so he's going to do... He's doing the Jugger J all-in. Oh my god. This is my favorite all-in. The Banshee with the cloak and the tank and the extra gas geyser and the cutting the SCVs. Oh, yes. Okay. So that makes even more sense why he'd want to keep this like alive regardless. Oh, I love this all-in chat. It's so strong. Although he waits longer than I do to move out. I usually move out by now. Which is interesting. Waits for the third tank. And then sends the Banshees on the right. Okay. That's cute. It's very fortunate there's Stalkers in this instead of Zealots too, because if there were Zealots, they'd kill every SCV. But the Stalkers are like the one thing. Yeah, this is free win. GG. Wait, what? We win. Yeah, we win still. He killed every probe. Okay, he holds, but he killed every probe. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So Hero wins 2 games in a row from there? That's kind of crazy. Game 3. I guess we won't watch those. Oh, wait, game 5 is 5 minutes. Game 4 is 8 minutes. Game 3 is 9 minutes. Bro, what happened? Special? Did I get paid? Let's check. I don't think so. I emailed them again yesterday. They emailed me 2 months ago saying they were going to email me again. They just never emailed me again. Yeah, definitely not getting my money. Boop, 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 boop. Sorry, one sec. Okay. Oh, really? So he just wins the series off of this. You know, I've done this build to Hero before, and he's actually sent out like 4 probes to find it. Like, he's not even like looking for it in this game. Like, that's kind of weird. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe he's just not playing himself at all here. Like, I can go find the replays. Like, I remember it clear as day. I will do a proxy. Maybe it's just because he doesn't respect me as much, but like, I'll do this build to Hero. And like, if you go back here to like the moment that he scouts it with his probe, like right now, Hero would send like a probe over here and a probe over here against me. But like in this game, he doesn't do anything. He just like, he doesn't even, yeah, he just chronos out his Zealot, I guess. Doesn't even build a second gateway either. Like, keeps building probes. Like, that probe should be canceled. Like, there should be 2 shield batteries on the way right now. Like, where's this? There's one. But it's too late. He builds 2 in the natural. They're just going to die. Oh, wait. No, they get up. So this can't possibly be strong enough to kill this still. But it is somehow. This is crazy. Oh, he pulls these. There's a probe in the middle. The probe is literally... He knows it's coming. He sees it coming. Why doesn't he build shield batteries up here now? Yeah, I'd build like a shield battery here as the backup, right? Oh, he's gonna wait for that. He's gonna. It's kind of awkward now that the warp gate is 15 seconds away. Well, yeah, the problem okay, pull the probes. So he's gonna commit down here. He builds the extra shield battery down there. Is this really enough to win as Maru? Does he just target the stalkers? Oh my god, that first stalker is already obliterated before the health bars even get touched here. And there it goes. Yeah, they're out DPSing these shield batteries. It comes down with the fucking century of all units. Okay. Oh, wait, it doesn't have enough to finish it. This is disgusting, man. So yeah, like this is the precise reason I don't do these builds personally, but yeah, if we go to this point, this is when Hero lost right here. Hero loses the game right around now because his response is just like is very questionable response. Like, I can't emphasize enough, like, most Protosses respond vastly different than this, and I've seen Hero respond differently in the past. Like, you need to do 2 gateway and you need to send probes out like immediately. Like, you need to know which all-in is coming, and the only way to do that is sending a probe out. Like, he doesn't even send a single additional probe. Just this one. And it doesn't even scout around. It's just looking here. Like, there could be barracks here for all he knows. There could be a barracks here. Like, there could be 111 over here. Like, there could be 3 racks over here. Like, he does not know it's coming. So all he does is he builds 2 shield batteries. And now he builds his second gateway. But he also queued some probes. At least one, right? Yeah, or did he cancel it? He's supposed to cancel it, man. And I mean, you could even make the argument that if you'd actually scouted this, you could just cancel the Nexus and then build the shield battery in the main, and you'd be like completely fine too. But this could happen to anyone, honestly. It's like, in the moment, like, he made the decision like right around now to defend it this way. Like, he already made he made up his mind immediately. He knew how he wanted to defend it, and this is how he chose to defend it, and it just didn't work. Like, it didn't even have to do with the micro. Like, there was no way he was gonna win this fight. Apparently. Maybe like one more century and like God force fields like could maybe have done it. Like, maybe if he builds another century earlier, like maybe like right now if he builds the century. But like the even nuttier part to me is that he keeps the probe here and he scouts the SCVs coming, and it's like he still could probably go in the main base and just maybe not. Maybe that's too much to go in the main from here. It's so weird to me that I don't know. I'd have to play this game out myself. Funny game. Well, you can force forward the ramp, but then Maru goes home, takes his own expansion, and then he locks Hero in his main base. Like, you can just lock him in there after he kills everything. And he invested so much money into shield batteries. Like, that was the other problem. It's like he decided early in the game, I'm going to hold my natural. And yeah, he couldn't do it. Oh, I didn't mean to load this. Mm, 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 mm. Do, 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 do. Well, I won't argue with you about the 2-gate, but I will argue about the probe sending out because 2-gate is the better response to that specific build, sure. But how is he supposed to know what he was going to do, though? Like, even if it wasn't the 2 racks and he had opened that way, it would have been great. He would have held the natural. But, like, what if he was just going 1-1-1 in the corner with tanks and Vikings? Like, then it would have looked really good for Maru either way, because then all Hero has is, like, a bunch of shield batteries against siege tanks. Like, that's just... It's weird. He should have scouted. Like, I don't think... there's a reason not to go look for what was proxied. But I won't argue the second gate because, like, yeah, you could probably do it without the second gate, but I feel like you still have to pull into the main base. Like, if he sends the probe out and he scouts it, he can pull all the probes into the main, and then he can hold the main base with the 1 gateway. Sure. But can he hold the natural with 1 gateway? That's the question, because it doesn't look like it. And if Parting said that, like, maybe Parting is assuming, like... And Parting is someone, by the way, that will send 2-3 probes on the map. Like, Parting will scout every fucking square inch of the map. So, like, that makes perfect sense that he'd say that. Because, like, he's going to know what's coming, right? If you know what's coming, you can actually respond appropriately. You can pull the probes in the main. You can go down to the nat and try to hold that off, but yeah, that makes sense. That's not a surprise. All right, let's go watch Mario Classic now. There's really not that many replays to watch for us. They don't have any of the replays from the group stage, unfortunately. All they have is the qualification matches and then the playoffs. And there's only 2 Terrans in the playoffs, and one of them loses immediately, and the other one shits on everybody. So. Oh, they're still adding them? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe we'll check back later in the week. Let's continue, though. I'm going to watch Classic Mario now. All right, let's not watch the Pylon game. I think I watched a lot of this series, and the lesson that we're going to learn here, I believe, is that Maru is good at splitting against disruptors. Like, all this series does, really, is further prove every single Terran player's point. And that is, you have to be as good as Maru to win this fucking matchup. And if you're not as good as Maru, you're going to be miserable. And that's the whole fucking game. But we'll see. Take a look here. Because I remember seeing a lot of engagements where Maru just splits against disruptors, like, inhumanly well. And it's like, great. That's how he won the fight. Like, let me just mimic that real quick. And a lot of it is getting your army set up properly, and we can definitely take a lot to learn from that and how he sets his army up. But, like, the actual engagement, like, when he splits his units incredibly well, and there's nothing I can say there. It's just, like, play better is all I got. Oh, yeah, this is the game I watched live, and I immediately questioned why he opened Cyclone. Because this is the opener. Like... This is the Maples opener where Maples sneaks out a Zealot. Oh, he doesn't even scout. He doesn't even build a Reaper.
Additional supply.
Doesn't even build a Reaper. Wait, does he? Wait, hold up. Maybe he did, he just lost it. No, he He did not build a Reaper. And this is nutty to me because this doesn't even affect the timing of the Cyclone. Like you can just build the Reaper, but he skips the gas. Okay. So basically, if you want to go gas expand and have a fast Cyclone, you build the Marine after the command center. Oh, the Zealot was already being built, by the way, so it had no effect on what he scouted here. But, like, here's the real problem is the Adept. The Adept should be there at, like, 255, and the Cyclone doesn't come out until, like, 305 or 307 or something. So, yeah, here's the problem. Like, I guess Mario's just okay with this happening. I almost feel like you could just build the command center on the high ground, because if you're going to lose an SCV no matter what, you might as well just build the command center on the high ground and just lose the SCV. At least this way you don't actually physically lose the SCV, you just don't build an SCV. That's the only difference. So yeah, I'm gonna say the nuclear statement here, and I'm gonna say Maru could have done this build better. If he's gonna open Marine, like obviously the Protoss is gonna YOLO the Adept here, and the Adept is gonna arrive before the command center finishes. So there's actually nothing incorrect about me saying that he should build the command center on the high ground. Unless you want to make the argument that Hero is going to open up Stalker and then like sit at home and do nothing, like, but I'm not going to make that argument because there's no reason why the best Protoss in the world would make the worst early game unit and then just sit on his ass. Like, there's no argument there. Flame me? I'm not going to flame you for that because you're right. I never make the argument about like super high level balance. Right now, Terran looks fine at this level of play. The argument that I make and the argument that every other Terran player makes and the argument that every other Terran player that has already quit the game makes is that the game is not fun if you're not extremely good like Mario. It's just not fun. It's not fun to play against Protoss. Nobody likes playing against Protoss as Terran. It's the most unenjoyable fucking garbage fest in the universe. The entirety of Protoss and the entirety of their army composition and the amount of damage that the Protoss does, it all takes place in AoE, and specifically the Disruptor and the Storm. And that is fucking terrible game design. Nobody wants to rely on spellcasters to do 99% of the damage output for their army. What everybody wants to do is they want their actual army units to do damage. And right now, Protoss has the worst army units in the game. They melt. You EMP them, and then they literally melt like the witch in the fucking Wizard of Oz. It melts. Unless you have 12 disruptors, then you can shit out 12 disruptors in an arc, and you can kill out every single bio unit. Just like that. Just boop. That's the problem with TVP. You have to be good enough to defend all 12 disruptor shots, or you lose the fight. So if you're a low-level player like me, who cannot dodge 12 disruptor shots in a row, you're going to lose embarrassingly and instantly. And you're going to feel like shit, and that's the end of the game. And Protoss is like, okay, if I miss my disruptor shots, I lose the game because my army fucking sucks. Like the Protoss army, like I said, that shit, if you EMP a Protoss army, and then if you tag a Seeker missile on the Protoss army, I've never seen a group of units die so fast in my entire life because they suck. They are made of paper mache and they melt. If you literally pour water on them, they'll fucking melt. So yeah, like if you look at Maru versus Classic, it looks kind of fine because like Maru can actually dodge the disruptors.
Just joined in. Hey at JuggernautJason. How was your weekend?
What's up,
What
Sherman?
is on USA holiday on Memorial Day, and thanks for streaming.
Wait, what? What does... Oh, I don't think we do that stuff here in Canada, do we? Actually, is it a long weekend? Wait. We do like Canada Day weekend at the end of June. But yeah, it's not a long weekend for us. I don't know. I haven't gone to school in a while, and school was the last time that I used to have like days off because of like national holidays and shit. So I've forgotten all the cool shit. Oh, got a wimpy resub. Let's go.
Blizz should bring David Kim back to SC2 now that Battle Access is dead. Feels birthday man.
Wouldn't that be the greatest possible ending? Like, no, I'm pretty sure they're gonna continue working on other games, but that would be awesome. I actually like respect David Kim way more now. Yeah, they're not gonna pay him. Yeah, I respect David Kim way more than I did in Wings of Liberty, for sure. It's easy to say now, but we didn't realize how good we had it in Wings of Liberty. Like, we had it really good. We had it really good. And it was like, the number one thing I would complain about was Storm. And it's like, now we have like 7 different versions of Storm. And it's like, okay, clearly I was wrong. Like, I wish we could go back in time every day. The stream makes me depressed. Yeah, I'm getting a little negative here, but let's keep watching. How did this conversation start, by the way? It was like, I think the Adept, it's like the Adept coming in. Okay, we're going to see a Stargate game. That's really good. That's good. Yeah, this is the Maple Zealot, and this Maple Zealot, like the only way, that's where I started this conversation. Yeah, the best way he could have done this is building the command center on the high ground, and it's not because of the Zealot, because the Zealot is whatever. You're not going to see the Zealot every single game, but what you're going to see every single game is this Adept. This Adept is going to show up at 2 minutes and 55 seconds, no matter what. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. He's so smart. Look. Do you know when I build my command center? And you know when everybody builds their command center? After the fucking Marine gets built. Doesn't he cancel it? He fucking cancels the Marine. So, him canceling this Marine gave him the extra amount of time that he needed to build this command center so that if, hear me out, this is really smart, so that if this Zealot doesn't get built and the Adept does cross the map, the Adept is going to get here at 255, like I said. So it's going to show up right now. But look how close the command center is to finishing. And that is basically the amount of time that he saved by canceling the Marine and building the command center earlier. So if this Zealot doesn't cancel that SCV, then the command center actually builds. So like, look at this. Because the Zealot shows up right now. And he gets him to stop building like 7 seconds before. So if that doesn't happen, like that's more than enough time. Because this takes 7 seconds to cross. Like, no, it takes 15 seconds to get over here. So if you actually build that early, you get like a little bit. You get like maybe 5 or 6 seconds of extra time. Yeah. Isn't that cool? Don't you guys think that's cool? I think that's cool. I'm going to do that. I'm going to copy this. Because, like, yeah, if they make a Zealot, sure, the Zealot is going to kill the command center SCV, but they're not always going to make a Zealot. It's just a fact. It's actually very uncommon that they build a Zealot. Like I said, Maples will do it like maybe 1 in every 5 games. And I don't know how often Hero will do it, but it's probably not much different. Okay, so here's a problem right here. The Cyclone is going out, and he... Okay, so yeah, here's the big issue. Without Reaper scouting, he doesn't know what the opening is. But he sends his Cyclone out for some reason. I guess to check here. But that's a huge mistake. Like, this is going to get in now. Like, this makes perfect sense if the Cyclone stays at home, but he felt the need to check the gold base. And that's another mistake, because you could easily make the argument that he could just send this 32 HP Marine over here instead. So that's a legit mistake in my book. I don't know why Hero just turned around. He just gave him why is he what am I missing here? So he's looking for the Widow Mine drop, potentially. He's waiting for a potential Widow Mine drop to fly in right now. But there's absolutely no reason the Oracle shouldn't fly in from here. He could have killed 5 SCVs. Not even that, he could have pulled the entire mineral line down to the natural. Yeah, he doesn't care. Okay, interesting. Maybe he's going to drop stasis traps. Yeah. So he takes his third at a normal time. And he's going like mass stalker blink from here. So this is also something Maples does. I'm sure Maples probably got this from Classic or Hero to begin with, but it's a very good build. It's a good fake out because as Terran will skip the bunker. Terran will skip the extra tanks. We're just going to skip a lot of shit. So if you actually go blink from here, it's a very intelligent play because you could easily blink in the natural, snipe the 1 siege tank, and then win the game. I don't know what Classic is going to do here. He's going to throw down extra gateways. He's going to throw down a forge. So he's going to do the Hero move, and he's going to go gateway units. If Maru SCV pulls and wins, it's because this moment right here. Again, we're in the same situation. We're in the Hero situation. Classic has enough money right now to build the Templar Archives. He has enough money to start his Robo and then start like the Colossus tech path. But instead, we're going to go Mass Gateway, and we're going to get a Forge. And we're going to do it off of an Oracle opening that we didn't even use. So if I were to give you guys my estimate on whether Hero is or whether Classic is going to win this game, I'm going to say no. Obviously, I know he's not going to win, but it's not a surprise. Like, Maru has every right to SCV pull. And honestly, I don't even think he needs the SCVs. He might be able to win just with his bio units, if you ask me. But we'll see. He might do it. Yeah, watch. I won't even be surprised if he sees the Oracle and then does it either, because, like, this is a big signal. Like, I think this might be the first time we even saw the Oracle. Oh, a big one. Okay, now does he pull the SCVs, though? Come on, baby. Do it. Come on, baby. I know you want to. There he is. There's my boy. Bro, it's like... He could have had 7 High Templar by now. He could have had 2 Colossus by now. He could have had 2 Disruptor by now. Like... But instead, what do we have? Fucking 20 Zealots. And it's like force fields don't matter. Like half the units are shooting, the tanks are going to siege, and they're going to be protected even. And also the force fields are more protective than they are like offensive. Like, yeah, who cares about that? Yeah, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed by these games. Let's try another one. Tomahawk. I mean, we can watch the game where he loses, but yeah, I'm not too interested. Might be afraid of the... Oh, yeah, you said he might be afraid of the Cyclone because of the Oracle. Like, that's... But, like... Why not do Revelations then, even? Like... There were no Revelations. There were no, like, constant going back to the Nexus to fill up for energy and then going on the map and then dropping stasis traps. Like, he did drop 2 stasis traps and they worked. So it's like, why not do more? Like... There could have been a stasis trap in the natural at the 3rd, in front of his opponent's natural, like in the middle of the map. Like there could have been fucking 100 more. And there could have been Revelations to like scout the build order better. But all he did was sit in the corner, wait, and then fly in at the end and then kill SCVs. Like it was just... And then the 2 stasis traps, but like whatever. Like that could have been infinitely more, I think. Did scout with the hallucinated Phoenix. Oh, did he? Okay, I missed that. I missed that. Oh, he's doing the same build order again here. Oh, he lets the Marine build this time, but maybe it doesn't matter. Let's see what time the command center finishes. Because if this finishes at 2:50, then it's irrelevant. Oh, look at that. It finishes at 2:55. Yeah, you just load the you could just load the SCV in the command center and then wait for the Cyclone to come out and then you build the orbital after. Yeah, this is the game that I watched live, so him letting the Adept in was a massive mistake. Cuz he does so much. But he still wins. So clearly it wasn't that big of a mistake, but yeah, I'm trying to understand his patterns here. It seems like he only sends the Cyclone out when there's no hallucinated scout. So like this game, no Phoenix flies in, so he sends the Cyclone out. But if a Phoenix flies in, he keeps the Cyclone at home. That seems to be the pattern that has emerged here. I told you I uploaded it, Muffin Man. You gotta go find it, dude. You gotta get searching, bro. Oh yeah, this game he goes the Raven upgrade, but the Raven dies and does nothing. And he still wins. I'm gonna analyze mostly what Classic fucks up here, I think, again. A very good Widow Mine juggling. Is he going to know it's like the Colossus kind of set up again, so he's going to go Siege Tank, I would expect. Last time we saw this, he made Siege Tanks and he made Vikings, but okay, this time he's going to make Widow Mine. Yeah, we only have 2 tanks. Oh, okay, fast third base. Yeah. So this game, we don't build extra tanks because we're not going to be aggressive. We're going to be defensive. So we're going to get our extra medevacs and we're going to get Vikings. It's still crazy that he pushes at this time, though. This is what I always feel uncomfortable doing myself, is attacking at 7 minutes when I'm taking my third this early. And what's even crazier is that he denies the... Well, I guess it's because he's going to go deny the 4th. Like, if he went down here to kill the 3rd, he might not be as successful. But also, there's no shield battery there, so I don't know. I guess it's more about getting the position. Like if he could get a position like down here, he'd probably go here, but it was easier to go here. Yeah, the Raven got sniped immediately and he still wins this fight. Watch. Isn't that crazy? Like how? A level mine hardcore. Wow. I got to 14 again last night and I have a level 7 backup that I'm playing with Sal at the moment. But I'm pretty low. I died again last weekend and then I didn't play on Monday or Tuesday. But yeah, we'll play more tonight. I want to do possibly RFC. Steadfast die level 42. Clip, 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 clip. I'll go digging. Clip, 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 clip. When did it happen? Maybe he didn't stream it. Oh, wait. I saw WoW in that thumbnail. Oh, this is last month, though. Oh, man, I want to watch Steadfast die at level 42. Apparently we're offline. Okay, I thought I was. All right. Well, poor Steadfast. Hopefully he goes again. All right, so this is the first macro game TVP I've seen. Let's take a look here. Yeah, everything seems on par. Viking production going. You got 4 medevacs, you got 4 Vikings, you got 2 tanks down here. Vision-wise, he's got the Marine on the left path. He's got the Widow Mine. This is very similar to my setup. He actually doesn't have a bunker here, which is interesting. Yeah, Ghost Academy getting built. He even doesn't even build the gases that early either. Like, really gives his build order time to breathe. Like, really he does. Think I had a chance? No, not to win money. I might be able to win a couple rounds, but not any of the prizes. If you look at the players that made it just below the prize here, you got Harstem, who would beat me probably 90% of the time. You got Epic, who'd beat me like 90% of the time. You got SOS, who'd beat me like 99% of the time. I'm just not in that group. Yeah, I probably would have made it to like lower bracket, like this round or this round at best. Like, I'd be able to beat like the random player that joins up for the tournament and maybe like a couple like lower level players on the bracket, but that's it. Alright, so here he's got, notice how he's got the Marauders selected and he's stimming the Marauders and the Medevacs in their own little control group right now. And he's got like literally like they're control grouped on 1 and the tanks are control grouped on 2 and everything else here is just hold positioned or just stop commanded over to the right. And this is actually a really clever way to just kind of poke the Protoss, because like you're going to trade pretty well. Like the Colossus are going to trade for the Medevac energy, and then the Marauders are going to trade for like Zealots and Stalkers. And then every time he gets close, the siege tanks are going to get extra volleys. So like it forces the Protoss to either just sit there and eat it or just run into you. And obviously we want him to run into us because we're going to take a decent fight. So this is really good playing by Mario here. Nothing super fancy, but like, it's good. He eats shit a little. Snipes the disruptor. And it's like, yeah, if Mario ever realizes that this is kind of like looking thinned out, or if you like see a Zella run by going on at the same time, he might just go for the dive. Because it's like, it's actually a really good time to dive is when the map gets split pushed like this. Especially when there's only one disruptor in there. Yeah, he's just got to make sure. Like, let's go to his vision here. Like, he's got to make sure back at home that this is like all tidied up and shit. So let me go back 10 seconds. So yeah, he sets himself up here. The one disruptor doesn't do anything. And Cell Run by is really good. Yeah, Mario didn't really give that much attention down here. I feel like if he gave even like a little bit more. Like if I go back right here, if you're Mario and you like literally just give yourself 2 seconds to just like pull the SCVs and rally the units properly, like this would actually be cleaned up, I think. But he felt really, really, really pressured to go like right now. But this is one of those things where it's like if you just give yourself 2 seconds, just 2 extra seconds, like right before he pushes in, if he just looks back here, it could have made that infinitely better, I think. Because these guys just get surrounded for free. Like you could have SCVs blocking. The Widow Mines aren't even going to burrow right away. Yeah, this is really good. He gets the base again. Because remember, he sniped this one, and then the Protoss immediately retook this one, and then he's going to snipe this one, and now the Protoss has this one again. So this is like really important. Like this is how you keep them contained. Because once the Protoss gets 5 base, like that's a little insane. Like the gas income at 5 base becomes really hard to deal with. And then here's the bunker. That would have been helpful. I'm surprised he doesn't build a bunker, but I guess I'm not. Yeah, I remember watching this game and thinking he was dead right now. Because it was like that Zella run by seemed really good. But I think what ends up happening is Classic just goes in the middle of the map and just takes the dumbest engagement. Actually, you know what? I don't even think it's Classic's fault. I think Mario just dodges like 18 disruptor shots in a row. Let's watch. So right now Mario is like, let's take half the units. And then he see like Mario even like knows, like he's like, all right, the Protoss is here, and then we're just gonna go down here, which is confident because personally I might even just like try to send the buy. Like I might even send these units like over here and then try to surround this army. Oh, okay, so the Protoss is gonna be the one that makes the decision to go home. I actually think Classic had a pretty decent route just to go in here. And then recalls after he kills everything here. Because, like, this is going to die no matter what. It seems. Oh, okay, he lifts up. Okay, now here's the moment. This is where the game happens. I'll just watch it from both perspectives, but like this is kind of like the perfect description of why TVP is a shitty matchup. And it's because if you put any other Terran player in control of the Terran player right now, they would lose. But if Mario is the one in control, that he wins. He just wins because he's Mario. So like, just take a look at the splits here. Like any other Terran player, me included, have already lost the game. I've already lost. I've already taken a disruptor hit that would cause me to lose. And it's like the biggest shot this entire fight was like this one, and it was actually like almost successfully fully dodged. Like right at the last moment he pulls away some of them. And remember, Classic just blew his recall like 30 seconds ago, so he has no way out. Like, he could at least have saved those guys and maybe would have been able to macro from there a little bit, but he's so fucked. It's just so crazy to me, like... And this is nutty to me because the engagement starts with Maru's army, like, wrapped around the corner here. Like, historically, trying to get around a corner is the hardest thing to do when chasing disruptors. Like, this should be, like, the freest engagement for Classic right now. Because Maru has to, like, literally wrap his whole army around this corner. So all Classic had to really do is run away and then just shoot a disruptor shot as he comes down the ramp. But it's like, you can't hit him in any major way. You just can't hit this guy. Like, he whiffs, like, every single one except for this one, but this one doesn't really do that much. And yeah, every other Terran player would be dead already, because like this would be dead and that would have been dead in a single disruptor hit. So it's like, it's hard for me. This is why I don't like watch replays very often anymore, because every time I watch a replay of Maru, it's like, what could I have done differently here? Is just play better. Just fucking actually micro like an absolute god. That's how you win this matchup. You just dodge every shot, and then they have no AoE. They have no damage. Because remember, we talked about it like an hour ago. Like, Protoss damage, like 100% of Protoss DPS comes from units that do AoE damage, like the Colossus and the Disruptor and the Storm. And it's like, those are all things that you can micro against if you're good enough. If you're good enough. Let's see if he hits him here at all. I mean, he doesn't have any, he only has 2 disruptors now, 2 more coming. He even snipes that base, Jesus Christ. Oh, there you go. Decent. But not enough. Just gonna run in units one at a time now. That's it. Alright. Next game. Yeah, and I mean, that's fine, right? Like, it's fine if Clem and Byun and Maru can all do it, but it's like, is the game dying right now because like the game is imbalanced for Maru and Clem and Byun? No, it's dying because hundreds of thousands of players have quit the game because it feels like bullshit to play against Protoss. Like, and you know, we're seeing it with the other races too. It's not just Terran getting affected anymore. I think Fear Dragon tweeted something interesting, and he said he interviewed like 25 different players at Dallas, and everybody said that in their own way they're not enjoying the game right now. So it's like, and you can deep dive into this. Like, if you're a Zerg player, if you want to play Zerg versus Terran, like, you're gonna have to play against mech players, and mech is actually literally broken right now. And it's also just not fun to play Zerg. Like, Zerg is basically you just sit there the whole game and you defend every single attack all game long, and then hopefully at some point in the game your opponent messes up enough for you to counter. That's not fun. Like, Zergs don't have fun playing. If you want to deep dive into Protoss, like, the Protoss players, like, the only way they seem to be able to win against Zerg is by like doing that super fucking obnoxious mass carrier, High Templar, mothership ball, turtle fucking shit that they did every single game in that tournament. And it's like, where's the fun in that? Like, truly. Like, I don't want to play Protoss for that exact reason, because I don't want to sit on my ass with carrier, High Templar, or mothership for 45 minutes, like trying to find the fucking revelation on the infestor so that I could feed back the infestor energy and win the game instantly. Like, that's not very enjoyable either. So, like, you ask anybody that plays the game right now if they're having fun, like, they might be able to tell you they're having fun in some of the matchups, but they're not going to be able to tell you that they're having fun in every matchup. And it's pretty interesting. Like, the game is really bad right now. It's not about balance. It's not about, like, Maru versus whatever balance. It's about the design of how the game feels for the average player. And it's really, really shitty right now. Like, it's never been this bad. Because there's never been so few people playing the game. Like, if the game was fun, more people would be playing. It doesn't matter it's an old game. It doesn't matter. Like, I'll show you 10 different games that came out before this game that are more popular than this game. And it's like, it just depends if the game is fun or not. It doesn't matter. Like, RTS is literally like, it's an alive genre. Like, this is still the best RTS game in the genre. It's just people don't like playing stale, fucking boring, shitty design games like this that are just not fun. Like, it's the smoothest, it plays the best, but it's designed the worst. And I confidently say that because AoE actually is more fun than this right now. Like, I'd rather play Age of Empires some days than play TVP. Because TVP is just like the whole game. It's like, boop, it's over, boop, it's over, boop, it's over. Like, that's how the game ends. And in AoE, like, the game does not end instantaneously. Like, the game ends over like 20 to 30 minutes of constant, like, wearing down your opponent and outplaying them. Like, that's how an RTS game should feel. And that's how it used to feel, like, in Wings of Liberty. Like, that's how this game used to feel. But, like, it's just gotten so, like, different. Like, they added workers. They reduced the amount of minerals on each mineral field. They buffed AoE spellcasters. They buffed all sorts of units. They changed all sorts of defensive mechanics. Made certain races way too turtley. And it's like, you compare it to Wings of Liberty, it's such a different game. And I feel like I'm constantly arguing with, like, the wrong group of people. Because, like, if I actually, like, put this into paint for you guys, like, let me draw this out as clearly as I can make it. Like, if we have one little guy here, let's say this is equal to, like, 10,000 players, right? So you have, like, this one dude. Let's say Wings of Liberty comes out, and you've got, like, let's say we got 5 dudes here. I don't actually know how many players Wings of Liberty had when it came out, so we're just doing my stupid ass estimate. But, like, let's say you had this many people playing in Wings of Liberty. Oh, what's up, Intelligence? Thank you for the resub. So, like, this is how many people were playing in Wings and enjoying Wings of Liberty, right? And, like, this is essentially how many people are left in this little corner right here. Like, all of these people on the left here, everybody here, they quit, okay? They're all gone, okay? They left. Bye. Bye-bye. So, when I'm arguing about balance and design, do you guys think I'm arguing with this group of people? Or do you guys think I'm arguing with this group of people? Because the only time I ever have a debate about balance and design in SC2, I'm arguing with this group of people. And I don't understand why I should give a single fuck about anything that comes out of this tiny ass group when this group have all very publicly and very clearly stated that they quit the game because it's not fun anymore. And they've given us every single possible reason for it over the years. Like, we know why these people quit. We know. You can literally, you could make a fucking HBO documentary series on the reasons why these people quit. And it's like, I don't understand why I argue at all, because it's like the only group of people that I argue with are these fucking people. The people that are still here playing it every day. Like, the only group that I need to convince to come back is the actual people that fucking quit. And it's like, it's just weird. It's just weird that every debate on our StarCraft, every single fucking balanced discussion about like Maru being OP or Protoss being OP or whatever the fuck, like it's just like we're all arguing with this group. When the entire discussion that should be happening is how do we get these guys back? Like, how do we get the people that quit to come back? And it's never that fucking discussion. Never. Never. The discussion is always how do we keep the small ass group of people that are still playing happy? And it's just silly. Like, it pisses me off. Anyways, I'm gonna watch. Let's do Mario Solar. Let's do this. Which game did Solar win? Okay. Mario was trolling with Mech Terran. Oh, and the game he lost. Yeah, that's super weird to me that Mech is literally OP right now. Like, it's quite literally broken. And he goes Mech one game, and then he loses. Actually, you know what? Let's go watch that specific game that he loses. I want to see if I can decipher what he did wrong here, because obviously I'm a battle mech enthusiast. Yeah, just like, I don't know. I don't even really know if I have like a generalized point even, but it was just like, I'm just kind of done with the conversation in general, because every single time I have a conversation with anybody in this entire community about balance, it's like I'm arguing with people that are still here, who still enjoy the game, who like have been playing the game since like it came out. Basically, it's like I don't care about your opinion. I don't care about my opinion. I care about the millions of opinions that are all saying the game is not fun. Those are the people I care about. Like, I don't care about this tiny ass group that's left over. Like, I want all of the people, like, I want all of my friends that fucking left the game because it's just like Protoss is bullshit, or Swarm Host was bullshit, or Infestor Broodlord was bullshit. Like, I want them to like actually find the game interesting again, because I know everybody thinks that SC2 is the best RTS game still. Like, I know it. Stormgate, Battle Aces failed. AoE is the AoE. It's like always going to be the AoE community. They're never going to enjoy SC2. Like, even Tempest Rising didn't even like fulfill the hole that SC2 leaves in our hearts, because it's just like this game is just too fucking well designed. It runs too well. It's like a fucking Ferrari in comparison to Stormgate, and Stormgate is like a tricycle. And it's just weird that we're all sitting here like arguing with each other about balance. Like the fuck does balance have to do with anything right now? What the important thing is who's having fun and who's not having fun. But we're all fucking stuck in these circles of balance whining and discussion. I'm in this circle too. It's like, we gotta stop, man. Like, the problem is not balance. The problem is nobody's having fucking fun right now. Nobody enjoys the current state of the game. Doesn't matter if the fucking Century has 50 extra energy at this point in the game, or if Protoss can take their third bit. It's just like the game needs to be different It needs to be enjoyable again. Throw some massive fucking changes in there. Like, change the starting worker count to 6. Like, increase the number of minerals on the mineral fields. Like, reduce the AoE in the game. Add health bars to units that aren't like 2 HP. Like, you could just fucking flip the game upside down overnight if you really wanted to. And you'd bring back tens of thousands of people. Even if it was just for a day, you'd bring back tens of thousands of people just to try it. And of those people would stay. You'd find people that would enjoy it, and they would stay and keep playing. And then you just keep making changes like that. You keep changing it until you find more and more shit that works, and more people come back and play it. And you just stop asking the fucking Blizzard ESL Balance Council what they think they should be doing, and you just start asking the actual average video game player, hey man, what did you enjoy about your experience here? And what did you not enjoy? It's like, this is what game devs are supposed to do, but we don't have any game devs in charge of SC2. We have one Blizzard intern and the ESL Balance Council. That's all we've had for 4 years. And yeah, that's why we're fucked. Like, there's no clearer picture from start to finish as to why something went wrong as like SC2 has had. Like, it's so clear. I'm not even really watching this replay. I'm just ranting so hard right now. I put a quarter in myself this time. No, so how it works right now is you got like, should I just bring out the paint again? Draw the little stick figure, dude. So here you go. You got the Blizzard intern. And he's like the kind of guy that's in charge of like multiple Blizzard projects. I think he does like a lot of the classic games. So he does like SC2. I think he does Warcraft 3. So that's that guy. He's like the one that's doing everything. And previously, so like the last 3 years, essentially there was like a hierarchy. So like below this guy was like another guy. And this was the ESL, or sorry, let me just type it out. This was the head of ESL Balance Council. Oops. That's this guy right here. And then below him, you got your Terran leaders. And you got your Protoss and your Zerg leaders. And there's basically like, I think there was like 1 or 2. You guys could actually look up exactly how many, but I think there was like 2 people that were designated leaders of each group. And then below that, you basically had everybody else that was in the Balance Council. So you got like your lower level, or not lower level, but your high level like pros. Oops. Down there. So that's kind of like, that's how it was for like 3 years. But very, very recently what happened was the contract between ESL and Blizzard expired. So before the contract, ESL was contractually obligated to like do all of the balance changes and like all of the map pools and basically everything that revolved around SC2. And now after the contract has expired, there's now like this kind of invisible line here. So like now the Blizzard intern is kind of allowed to like have a lot more control of things, and he's allowed to kind of like make decisions about the map pool and the balance of the game, which is why if you go into the game now, like the map pool got changed to include like a 3-player map. Like the map pool has a lot of cool maps, and the reason is this guy basically said give it to TLMC, and TLMC is going to pick the maps. So now we have community picked maps, which is a large reason why this map pool is like a lot better than previous map pools. So that's like why I'm hopeful for the future. But if you guys want to know why I'm mad about this whole process over the last 3 years, to kind of paint the picture a little bit better for you guys, like let's take the cyclone, for example. Like you take the cyclone changes that have happened over the last 4 years. And if you guys don't know the story of the cyclone has been changed about like 6 or 7 times dramatically. Each time it got changed, it broke itself in some way. So it either became very OP or it became literally broken so that like a spell was getting casted too early or too quickly or whatever. Basically, they fucked up the cyclone for 4 years to the point that it was like a laughing joke at how fucked up it was. And this entire cyclone change, actually, let me zoom out a little further here, because there's actually one more layer below this. There's one more layer down here of people that have effect over what happens in this community. And this final layer at the bottom, right here, this is you and me, the community, right? So when it came to the cyclone getting changed, it was talked about quite a bit before it actually happened. So there was like a Reddit post about it. There was a community discussion. And if you were to like kind of poll every single person here, like if you asked the community what they thought of the cyclone change, they said it was bad. Like nobody wanted it. If you asked anybody in this group about the cyclone change, nobody wanted it. They thought it was bad. If you ask everybody in this group, except for one guy, they will all tell you that the cyclone change was bad and that nobody wanted it. So the reason why I'm so fucking mad about this entire system for 4 years is because the entire change of the cyclone was essentially up to like this guy, and that was it. That was it. Even though everybody here said fuck that, these two guys essentially said fuck you guys, we don't care, we're gonna break the cyclone for the next 4 years. So it pissed me off. Like, you can go back in time, you can go to the Reddit threads if you want. You can read the comments about the cyclone change before the cyclone change happened, and you will see nobody thought it was intelligent. Nobody. You can go to Twitter and you can go to all the pro players and you can look at their opinions and you can see nobody thought it was intelligent. But basically, because of how that system worked, it was just one player's bias, and then the guy on top of him were like, "Oh, that sounds cool. Let's go do that." So yeah, that's why the cyclone's broken right now. If you're wondering why at all. And yeah, that's why I'm mad. Hopefully that paints a picture, because I'm basically talking about this every day at this point, because it's just that silly. All right, one sec. Okay. I do wonder, for those of you who just listened to that entire rant, if there are any of you, if you think that would be worth for me to do like a YouTube version of that rant where I kind of like put a lot more effort into my wording, but like do a very like organized kind of YouTube video explaining like who's in charge of SE2 balance, like once and for all. Because I feel like it's just like people don't really understand what's going on there. Because like you got morons in the community like fucking rough, like asking Chat GPT who's in charge of balance, and then people believing it. So it's like, I think it actually might be beneficial to just like once and for all do a nice video. Like maybe I'll do interviews with some of the people on the council. I'll just message some people on my friends list, ask them if they want to answer some questions about their experience there. Because obviously they're not under, I don't think they're under NDA at the moment. So they might be actually able to talk to me about some things. Take the time. Yeah, it's exactly what I would do, because I could just go back in time and find like a fucking symphony of comments saying that the cyclone change was like the worst idea they've ever heard. And I can get actual members of the Balance Council to back me up on that, because I know as a fact, like there was literally one guy on the Balance Council that was like, we should change the cyclone and do it this way. And everybody else was like, nah. Like, I've talked to like probably half of them, but I've talked to a lot of them. Not on the record. I don't go around asking for like interview questions, but like I might do that. I might just go ask people to do some on the record comments, because yeah, I think it would be good for everybody to like once and for all finally understand how that all worked. Because I feel like a lot of people are getting shit for no reason. Like, and one of those people is Scarlet. Scarlet gets the most amount of shit out of everybody. And if you actually understood like what Scarlet did on the Balance Council, like you'd pay her money. Like you'd bow down to her. Like, she did an incredible amount of effort and work, just to make like the game feel a little bit nicer. Like, and there are other people that just did nothing and like bitched and complained and changed the cyclone for no reason. And it's like, yeah, it's kind of funny. And I also think the fucking pro players that sit on Twitter and fucking on their stream all day and bitch about balance, even though they were offered a spot on the Balance Council, need to either shut the fuck up about balance, or they need to go on the Balance Council. Because like, maybe I'm alone on that, but I feel like when you give up your spot on the fucking committee of people that change things, you're probably not allowed to complain about things as much. Maybe you can, I don't know. To me, it just seems lame to complain about something that you have the ability to like say something about, like in the actual like meaningful way, other than just like on Twitter.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Change I saw. Oh no, there were many more. There were many more. The cyclone? Oh man. Yeah, it is similar to complaining about politics and not voting. Like, you know what's different? Joining the Balance Council, understanding, like, hey, my voice is not being heard right now, so I'm just gonna quit. And like, you guys either need to change how things work, or I'm just leaving. That's understandable. I would understand that take. But if you're not even gonna try to join the council at all, like, and you're just gonna shit talk the balance in the game constantly, like, I don't understand that. Like, you should have at least like used your actual voice in the actual Balance Council to like voice your opinion, and then you can quit and then voice your shitty takes on Twitter if you want. Like, that would make sense to me. because at least then you tried. Like, it would make sense if you tried. But it's like there was absolutely zero trying that went on. Like, it's incredible. Yeah, I just don't get it.
Additional supply depots required.
Like, for example, if I had been on the Balance Council when they were doing the Cyclone changes, I would have argued very intelligently against it. And if they had still gone through with it, I would have said, hey, look, the community really did not like this. Here's my proof. And the rest of the Balance Council did not like it. Here's my proof. It seems like this one decision was made just because like one or two guys seemed to think it was a good idea. And if that happens again, I'm leaving. That's really all I ever asked of people on that council. If it's actually poorly ran, like if you're not getting your voice heard, you should just leave. And if you read the little leaks, like the TL threads and shit about people that have quit the Balance Council, like there are people that have quit the Balance Council because of this. Like, I'm not talking out of my ass. People have literally done exactly what I'm saying right now. Like, they quit because it felt like their voice wasn't being heard. So that's why I'm judgmental of the people that are bitching about balance on Twitter who have not even tried to even join the Balance Council. Like, you're not even going to try? At least try. Like, you realize it helps if you try. Like, one extra voice telling you you're wrong might actually be the thing that convinces you that you're wrong. Like, you never know. Like, just sitting there silently, but, like, bitching on your Twitter or on your stream, like, just makes no sense to me. It just doesn't. Every voice matters, especially if you're like a top 8 European pro. Like,
Add-on complete.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
ooh. Well,
Not enough minerals.
no, there's different cases of what I'm talking about. I don't want to call out specific names.
Not enough minerals.
But yeah, Hero Marine is obviously the king of like balance whining on his stream, even though he declined his invitation to the Balance Council.
Not enough minerals.
I just think it would have been, yeah, and that I'm not even specifically talking about Hero Marine. You could even be, one sec. Like, you could be judgmental of anybody that's on the council that complains about balance in their free time. Like, you guys gotta either fucking quit the Balance Council or quit the bitching, because you cannot have both. I love Hearthstone to death too, but like, I see him complain about balance and I'm pretty sure he's on the council. Like,
Additional supply depots.
you gotta pick a lane. You're either gonna quit the council or you're gonna quit the bitching. I'm sorry, man, but
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply
this is the doing of them. They're the ones that made a group chat and got together and said, we're going to make some changes and we're all going to agree on the changes and we're going to do these changes together
Additional
as a
supply
council.
depots required.
So either you stand by it
Additional supply depots.
and you're not going to bitch about it, or you just quit. Is that unreasonable?
Research complete.
I feel like I might actually receive hate over that
Ready for dust off.
opinion.
Ready.
Like, unironically, I think if you guys uploaded that opinion somewhere, like, people would get mad at me for it. Because, oh, the balance council are helping. Don't make fun of them or whatever. No, we went over it. If you want to go back in my VOD, you can go over it. The balance council is actually very fairly distributed. There's according to the last leak that I read, which was like last year, there were 2 Protoss leaders, 2 Terran leaders, 2 Zerg leaders, and then a bunch of people like beneath them. So contrary to very popular belief, it's actually pretty evenly ran. Ugh. What do I look like, Maru? What am I trying to snipe a Colossus for? Yeah, I'll make a nice YouTube video showcasing all of the feedback, explaining exactly how that process works. And I'll get interviews with people. I'll talk to anybody that wants to talk to me about it. I don't know how many I'd be able to get, but...
Not enough. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete.
Now what?
Can't hold them alone. Ready to plunder.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals.
Actually, let me go back. What's the Team Liquid thread? I wanted to read that again, actually. It's been a while. I want to make sure I get my numbers right. It's actually it's in my video. I did a video on this 7 months ago. Actually, it wasn't even a full year ago. It's kind
So
of
what do we got?
it was kind of recent. So yeah, this was written by a member of the Balance Council that quit the Balance Council. He left the Balance Council for a few reasons: dissatisfaction with the process, decision making, and overall design priorities. This is written by Risky. He's probably like 6.4, 6-ish, 6.5-ish Zerg when he was like peaking. So he's like pretty good. Way better than me. Players are invited off EBT points. What did he say exactly? From my experience, there was a clear power hierarchy in the chat. Only higher level players or those deemed smart had their ideas seriously considered. That, in my opinion, led to several issues. Pros advocating for changes that benefited them or their race specifically. A lack of long-term vision or cohesive direction for patches, and a general absence of multiple perspectives and creative ideas. Very like professionally worded, but We all know what he's saying. Like, there was some people that were just like clearly being just fucking know-it-all biased, didn't want to listen to anybody else, and they were just, I was right, you were wrong, haha. And they just weren't, it wasn't a good balance council. It was not a council. It wasn't a group of people that came together and like had to agree on everything before they went through with something. It was like a group of people where only like maybe one or two of them had to agree on something for them to actually put it into the game. And that was the problem. That's what happened. Does he talk about who was on it? There was a post that talked about like, it's not that one clearly. Oh yeah, later the process shifted to a representative system with 2 representatives for each race. I'm unsure who the current representatives are. Okay, so this is probably what I was talking about. This is what I remembered. Is that he says there was essentially 2 leaders for each race. I don't have the paint document open anymore, but yeah. So I think that's good, by the way. I think that's fine to have like 2 kind of leaders for each race that kind of gather the kind of opinions of all of the players of each race, and they kind of make it easy to talk about in a big group discussion, because they're the leaders. Like, they're the ones with the PowerPoints. They're the ones that actually like put the most amount of effort into it. Like, that's completely fine. Like, that's probably what you want in your balance council. So like, anybody saying that there is like an unfair distribution of Zergs, or that like Scarlet is the one in charge of everything, like, they're just wrong. That's not how it worked. There was a leader, and he was seemingly the one that was like, if I think something should go in the game, it's going in the game type thing. Like, that very much seemed like the impression that we're getting out of that. And there were also other players that kind of were friends or buddies with that guy, and it kind of was like, you know, that kind of system where it's like, hey, this guy has a good idea, we should put that in the game. But that guy, he's not very smart. I don't think he's as high MMR, so we're not going to listen to him as much as this guy who I like a lot. I like this guy. We're friends. Like, that's very much the impression we're getting. Boo, 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 boo. Only fans.
You scared me. SCV ready. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'm highly motivated to make videos like that, just to like, because it just seems like the people in the community don't really know how the shit actually works. Because nobody's actually just sat. Nobody from the Balance Council or ESL or Blizzard has really ever sat with the community and told everybody how this shit works. Like, it's been a complete mystery, and it's just speculation after speculation after speculation. So I think it would be good if I went out and talked to people and kind of finally put an end to this stupid debate. Because I'm tired of everybody wasting their energy debating that part of it instead of debating like what needs to actually improve. That's what we should be talking about. What do I think needs to be changed? Well, I'm giving the Blizzard guy a chance right now. I don't know if he needs anything to be changed because it's up to him. The contract with ESL just expired, like I talked about earlier, so it's up to the Blizzard guy to actually change the game now, and if he's going to do it, we're going to find out very soon. In fact, there's also there's rumors that there's a patch coming out in June, and then maybe even another patch after EWC, so
Insufficient Vespene gas.
and people should be talking about what they want on those patches. Not debating who's on the fucking council. I mean, most people don't even know what I just said, like, about the fact that the contract expired. Like, most people don't even understand that part. A lot of people that still think the Balance Council are, like, running the show completely.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
My God, how did this happen?
Our SCVs
Wait, what am I doing?
are under attack.
I autopiloted so hard, chat. Oh my God, did I autopilot?
Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
I don't know if I can save this game in any way. I was ESL in charge because Blizzard and ESL reached an agreement where ESL would do the balance and map pools and
Not
yeah.
enough minerals.
Well, you've never just given up full control of your game to just a random Saudi Arabian company before? Like, isn't that considered normal?
Command center upgrade. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
You don't like the Saudis, bro? Maybe some money will change your mind. Seems to work for everybody else.
Our SCVs are under
Oh my God, what is that? He's killed 11 workers? Oh my God. How many workers is one battle cruiser?
not enough energy. Not enough minerals.
But yeah, the reason was probably just money saving. Cheaper to have ESL do everything.
Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough.
Yeah, this is before Microsoft bought it, correct? Yeah. That's why people are hopeful, and I'm one of them. Like, the Microsoft acquisition is
Add-on complete.
still possible that they might do something with it at some point.
Not
They already added it to the Game Pass or whatever.
additional supply depots required.
But they might do more.
Additional supply depots.
And then obviously if you look at like these games like Stormgate and Battle Aces all kind of just flopping
Additional supply depots.
immediately. Blizzard might actually see the value in SC2 again, like,
Not enough energy.
because it's actually how it works kind of. If you're if a company tries to make a $40 million RTS and then fails, like, then your RTS game is now valued at least $40 million because like you've got a better product than that.
Not enough minerals.
Just someone at Microsoft has to see that value.
Not enough minerals.
And it's not like they have to do that much to begin with. All I'm personally asking for is like a decent patch that mixes the game up, gets people interested again.
Mineral field.
I don't even care if it's a bad patch. I don't care if like Zerg ends up disgustingly overpowered.
Enough minerals.
As long as they commit to patching the game again like every few months
Not enough minerals.
and they're okay with making massive changes. But it's going to require some more budgeting. Like, they got to have probably another employee on it or something. Because, like, yeah, they could barely do one patch a year right now. And it's like one guy. Literally one. And the one guy is in charge of multiple games, probably. So. Yeah, they just need like any amount of money.
Research complete. Mineral field.
Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder.
Not enough minerals.
What's going on?
Ooh.
Mineral field.
Ready to plunder. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Was the command center not building? Oh my god. Of course it's not.
Base is under attack.
Oh, really? They're like Marines. It's kind of true. Like, Vikings are like the Marines of the sky. Constantly suiciding. I'll turn that around somehow. Oh, he said GLHF. I didn't say GLHF. My bad. I was ranting about ESL. Fuck me. Yeah, they're like doing some shit in Korea and there's some mobile game going on somewhere. Probably nothing to look forward to be honest, but you never know.
SCV ready. Huh? What? Go ahead.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
Okay, got a Zerg. Gotta focus because I accidentally did the wrong build order last game
Not enough minerals.
somehow.
SCV ready.
I do want to be playing Bio again against Zerg, by the way. Don't think I want to be playing Mech anymore. And for a couple reasons, I want to go back to being semi-good at the game, and it's hard to do that while playing Mech.
Insufficient
And
gas.
apparently, it's bad. According to Maru.
Not enough minerals.
I gotta watch that replay later. I just like skipped over it because I got mad, but yeah, I gotta watch that.
Center upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready.
Bum, bum, bum.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
6ling. Oh, it's Snake.
SCV ready.
Snake does love the 6 to 10 Zergling openings very much. One of his favorite pastimes.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
I can't build here. SCV ready.
Yeah, he also loves not building
Command center upgrade.
third bases on time.
Not enough minerals.
Got something. SCV ready.
Oh,
Ready to race?
this should work pretty well against him because he usually just assumes I'm gonna go mech and tries to blind counter me. So going bio is gonna be pretty good. Good choice.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oh, that's good. What's up, Rob? Help me check the gold. He's a gold digger. Yeah, I've never used that one before, surprisingly. I'm guessing Muta, to be honest.
Research.
Oh, hi. That's fine.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots. Not enough minerals. Add-on.
Yeah, so that's why bio is a good opening.
Additional. Not enough.
Should have enough units to defend, to be honest.
Not enough.
I'm falling behind on depots, though.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Ready.
Additional. Not enough minerals.
Surprised he actually didn't attack.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Ready for dust off. Ready for dust off.
Close.
Ready. Talk to me.
Not enough minerals.
I mean, he's gonna have no economy. I just need to like wait for my army to scale a bit. Actually, maybe we just go with this upgrade. I honestly don't know if we can just win right now or not. Maybe. Feels like we can.
Insufficient.
Ready for dust off.
Add-on complete.
I guess not.
Mineral field completed.
Legit surprised that I don't have enough units there.
Add-on complete.
This better be good. You want a piece of me, boy? You gonna give me orders?
Mineral field depleted.
Gangway, coming through. What's going on? This better. You want a piece of me, boy?
Mineral field depleted.
But
Not enough minerals.
ready to roll out.
Upgrade complete.
Interesting path.
Reporting for action.
SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy? Wait. You gonna give me orders? You want a piece of me? Ready to go.
Upgrade complete.
Ah, hockey.
Life flight.
Gangway, coming through.
Ah, he's already got Ultra somehow. Off at like the latest possible third base he could have ever had, too. I honestly don't know how that is possible.
Liberation.
Like, he held my push and he got Ultra. Maybe I just misjudged the third base timing.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
What do I even do now? I just lose. Or I play a 40-minute TVZ,
Mineral field depleted.
in which case I probably lose.
SCV ready. It's go time. SCV ready. It's about to get heavy. What's our target?
Not enough minerals.
Ready for pickup.
This better be. But
Report.
Not enough minerals.
boom, baby.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Mineral field depleted.
It's about to get heavy. Ready to roll it. We can use some help here. Let's have a blast. Some help here.
Somebody, get me out of this mess. Liberation is at hand.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Just reporting.
Mineral field depleted.
Big job, huh?
Where's
Mineral field depleted.
liberation is at hand.
Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Channel. Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Go ahead. Bad news. Ah, you scared me. In the rear.
Stick. Ready. Need something liberated?
Mineral field
Fucking unhockeyed every building.
Insufficient Vespene gas. Mineral field depleted. Insufficient Vespene gas. Not enough Vespene gas existed.
Surprised I won that. Wow. I am actually surprised. I won with bio and the time says 15 minutes. Like that's weird. Yeah, usually just pushes immediately when he gets those units, which kills me, but he like stayed at home a little bit. Yeah, maybe his eco is just worse than I thought because it was 2 base for that long. I don't know. Just so weird he could hold my attack off of 2 base like that. Like, you really think my economy would have picked up by then. But it just didn't. Yeah, it's basically like 2-3 base ultra. Maybe that was it. Just rush the ultra too. All right, I gotta run one ad break and then I will be back. Use the washroom. Oops. We're at Battle Aces. BRB ads. All right, be back in a sec. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Calm down. I'm back. Backstreet is right here. Ugh, contacts are starting to dry out. Oh, we got a Twitch Prime from Sir Reven. Ooh. Thank you very much, my dude. Welcome, welcome.
SCV ready. Big job.
Oh, yeah, it's one more towards the goal. If you guys haven't seen above my head, we're going to actually attempt
Not enough
the
minerals.
24-hour stream again. See if I can do it once more in my life. But I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be like half WoW, though.
Additional supply depots.
You've been warned because I'm not capable of playing SC2 for that long anymore. I barely was 10 years ago. I'm definitely not now.
Not enough minerals.
I do remember that last 24-hour SC2 stream, though. It was with Sal, and I basically fell asleep by the end. But Sal, for some reason, before we fucking did our 24-hour stream together, he was like, yo, we should watch a couple series from DreamHack. So we just, like, woke up, ready to go. And then we spent, like, an hour and a half watching, like, some fucking TVZ or whatever. I can't remember which series. It was like the final day of DreamHack or something. But yeah, that's my advice if you guys ever have to 24-hour anything, is start right away when you wake up.
What's going on?
Every second counts, bro.
Command center upgrade complete.
Boo, 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 boo. Terran players playing normal. Actually expanding off one gas. Yeah, one gas. I just didn't see it.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Alright, so he intentionally loses some build time on that, I guess.
Go ahead.
Problem is, I can run up his ramp with 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion pretty successfully unless he builds a bunker, and even then I can run past the bunker.
Not enough minerals.
So,
Not enough minerals.
he's in trouble, I think.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required.
Remember, the Hellion is faster, so you can just leave before the Hellion comes out, and then it'll catch up. It's very important if you do this build, you hit right away.
Add-on complete.
Make sure the Hellions tank as much as they can. Oh, already got that. See if I can jump in the main.
Add-on complete.
no more damage. Oh, I want to be careful because he could drop. There's a couple spots on this map you can place a siege tank, can be pretty annoying. One of them is here, one of them is here. Another one is here. You can catch me there.
Additional supply depots required.
What's going on? SCV ready. Fueled up, ready to go. Who was engineering? Huh? Armed and ready. SCV ready.
Research.
I mean, if we haven't seen anything yet,
Not
it's unlikely we're going to see anything early. Although,
SCV ready.
our SCVs are under attack.
Go, go, go.
Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready.
on my own. Usually when you lose 2 starport units for free, you just lose the game.
I'm in a heap of trouble. Ready to play. SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready.
I was wasting 2 more.
I'm in deep. Up, ready to go. SCV ready. Ready to plunder.
Hit a widow mine.
SCV ready.
On my own.
SCV ready.
Research.
Ready to plunder. What's going on? Ready to SCV ready. Go, go, go. SCV ready.
G. Almost back to 5-5. Rank 6 somehow. I don't know where everybody went. Bro, I could legit get rank 1 right now. Like it's actually possible. If I play really well again. Like if I had that day that I had like a week ago. Bitch, I'm on my own. Bitch, I'm on my own. Mix 0. Oh, let's try a Maru build.
Let's go.
be honest, like I don't blame him for SCV pulling, and like obviously Reddit is taking it to the extreme because like he only SCV pulled because the Protoss was going mass gateway unit.
Not enough.
SCV ready. Yo.
But I'll do it.
Additional supply depots required.
In the rear with the SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
CC first. Oh, I didn't see him do CC first. Was that a TVZ game? We still gotta watch that final series. Apparently they're uploading more replays too, because I don't have any replays from the early stages. Only a couple Terran replays.
Insufficient Vespene gas. Command center upgrade complete.
Can I take one extra guy off gas? I don't actually know how he did this. It's just how I'm assuming he did it.
SCV ready. Yeah. Got what? I'm the godson. Go ahead. SCV ready. SCV ready. Done. What? What? Got it. Man? SCV ready. Huh? You're mine. Where? SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy? Death from above. Where's
Insufficient.
Optics online. Let's
Additional supply depots required.
That's so sick. The Cyclone comes out right when the Phoenix shows up.
SCV
You
ready.
use the Reaper to scout, and then you go Widow Mine drop.
You gonna give? Show me who you want to die.
Protoss can't pressure me, or he loses a gateway unit.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Adjusting for new. Gotta target it. SCV ready.
Ready for dust off.
Not enough minerals. Command
SCV ready.
unacceptable landing zone.
Armed and ready.
Picking up or dropping off.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Talk. Ready.
SCV ready. Who wants some?
Add-on.
I can't. SCV ready.
Additional
Somebody.
Too brave. Well, apparently not.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
your forces are under attack.
SCV ready.
Forgot to build a Raven. I'm just gonna swap.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots.
I can't build here.
Additional supply.
SCV ready. Fueled up, ready
Additional supply depots required.
SCV ready. Who wants some?
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Oh, okay.
Go, go, go!
Add-on complete.
Boom, baby! SCV ready.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Fueled up, ready to go! Gangway.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Yeah, this build's smooth, bro. I almost got decapitated by the undercity elevator. I just read that. Oh my god. All I ask is that if you do get decapitated by the undercity elevator, that you clip it.
Somebody, get me out of this.
Oh, I forgot about him. Shit.
Add-on.
It's go time. You're gonna get this better.
Research complete.
Ready for dust off.
Go, go, go! Baby! SCV ready. Go, go!
Research.
Let's have a blast!
Upgrade complete.
Who won? By the It's go time!
Ready for dust off.
We can use some help here. Gangway. Coming.
Ah, no, it's just rip. Bad target fire, not enough units.
Not
Very, very bad engagement. Honestly, no Widow Mines either, like, given the amount of Zealots that are there.
not enough minerals.
I could have waited for one more cycle at the very least. I just couldn't find his army. I think that was part of my issue there was, like, I just couldn't find it, so I just kind of ran in, like, hoping for the best, but... it doesn't really help me.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
It's go time.
Add-on.
Bad news.
Not enough minerals.
See if I can survive his attack that he's clearly going to do very soon. Because who wouldn't?
Minerals. Your forces are under attack.
He's got an observer right over me, too. I have no scan.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Not enough. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough minerals. Research. Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, yeah. What's going on? Bad news? Let's have a blast.
Gonna have to play a defensive game.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Every Terran's dream.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
What's going on? Bad news?
Ghost reporting.
SCV ready.
Ghost reporting. Go.
Mineral
I'm tempted
field
to clear this just to give myself space.
Ghost reporting. Out. Go. Channel secure.
Ready to blunder.
Additional supply depots required. Upgrade complete.
Channel secure.
Let's have a blast.
Gotta sit right. Go. Go. Out with. Gotta sit right.
Upgrade complete.
Last transmission.
Unacceptable landing.
Channel.
Your forces are under attack.
Let's have a blast. Kaboom, baby.
Unacceptable landing zone.
I don't know if he's gonna really make too many more Colossus.
Ghost reporting.
Gotta check on that by being aggressive. Oh, Good in the Cat, thank you very much for your resub.
Go. Status sit right. Repeat last turn. Channel secure.
Oh yeah, we're playing
Repeat last.
mostly Stalker now.
Base is under
Appreciate you, Gooden. Thank you very much. Don't let my slightly focused attitude distract you from my love for you.
Out with.
I appreciate that sub very much.
mineral field depleted.
Status.
He does have Colossus.
You want a piece of me, boy? Yup. Armed and ready.
Go. Go. Standing. Out with it.
Like, fuck me, man.
Mineral field depleted.
Only if your name is Maru can you dodge all those.
Repeat last.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals.
Repeat last transmission.
What's going on? Huh?
Standing. Out.
Big job. I can't build here. Ready to blunder.
Upgrade. Not enough minerals.
Kaboom, baby.
Not enough minerals.
Go.
Yes, we.
There's a fuck ton of stalkers. Jesus.
Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete. Upgrade complete.
Out with
This better. Arm. Let's have a blast. Wait. Been waiting. It's on. Want some? Want a piece of me, boy?
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Unacceptable.
Ready to plunder.
All right, he's gonna chill, and I'm gonna. Oh,
channel secure.
Command center upgrade. Mineral field depleted.
Somebody get me out of this mess.
Mineral field depleted.
Heading.
oh, if he just lets me build shit, I'm in good shape.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oh, there's just too many.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to plunder. This better be good.
Your forces. Not enough minerals.
Liberation.
Not enough. Vespine guys exhausted.
Go time.
Base is under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Who wants some?
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy? Ready to plunder.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Not enough
Now he's got too much economy.
minerals. Base not enough minerals.
Yeah, there's too many Colossus. GG. Well played. Got too many. You know, I could have maybe even used tanks in the mid to late game, but you can't do that. That's just like what a bad player does. But that unit comp is actually kind of difficult for me. I do kind of struggle with what I need to build, but the reason is what I need to build is like only Marauder. Like if my army is like 100% Marauder based there, almost like 90% Marauder, then it's basically an A move. But because I have like so many Marines and so few Vikings, it just like I can't do anything to hit. Like the Stalkers just blink back and they infinitely heal. So like when that happens, I really like I just have to like unhotkey the reactored barracks or something because like I just need to remove that option completely. Because I suck. I suck at stopping Marine production. I just build infinitely too many. Like 30% of my army was Marines and they all just did nothing. Like they get in the way of the Marauders, if anything. Like they literally get in the way of the Marauders from shooting. And then they just die in one hit. And then, yeah, I had some nice splits, but I didn't have enough nice splits. Like, if I had Maru splits, I had a 1, but once again, because I'm not Maru, rip. Very fun. Very fun playing against that unit. I love how the entire matchup depends on whether or not those balls hit. Really fucking... really fun. Yeah, it's so hard to catch the Protoss out of position, and usually when you do, you have to run around the corner, and like that's when the disruptors come up the ramp or whatever around the edge, and then they just grab 30 supply in units, and that's it. Did you mail me some new stuff? Let's go, Marine King. That's sick. Yeah, I'll play some tonight. See if we can do RFC tonight even. Oh, Zerg.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Red. What's going on? SCV ready.
Yeah, just like there's nothing wrong with it balance-wise. I would just prefer that I could win the game a different way. I just don't like winning the game by having to like split perfectly.
Not enough
It's just
minerals.
tiring. It's not fun.
SCV ready. You're the boss.
Like, why can't I win a game because like I macroed better or something? Like it never happens like that. It's usually just the one moment and then that's it.
Go ahead.
Is what it is. Yeah, what is DDGV?
Sufficient Vespine gas.
Bad news. Go ahead.
You both got muted on Hero Marine stream. How do you even accomplish that? Hero Marine reads his chat less than I do. Like, that's literally impressive.
Command center upgrade complete.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. I'm listening. SCV ready. Got one.
Oh, you're goofing. Oh, at each other? Oh.
SCV ready.
Someone said Protoss balanced. Hey, man, I'd ban you for that, too. Like, I'll be fair to Hero Marine. Permaband. No.
SCV ready.
Well, did you guys do an unban request, or does he just not read those? I could see that happening, too.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Oh, as a TO, okay. Well, that's not bad at all.
SCV ready.
do.
Not enough. Command center upgrade. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
What's it worth? SCV ready. Big job. Ready to raise some hell.
Did he say that?
Done. Complete.
SCV ready. Waiting on you.
Damn.
Not enough minerals. Not enough.
It's pretty on point for Hero Marine, though, let's be honest.
Not enough minerals.
It's exactly what you'd expect.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Boop, 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 boop.
Command center
Kind of
upgrade.
based. Yeah, I mean,
Not enough energy.
can't disagree.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. Yeah. SCV ready.
Not enough.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
I actually don't even know if I have any unbanned requests. Do I? No. I haven't had any in a long time, to be honest. But I stopped banning people a long time ago, so.
Not enough energy. Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. I can't build here.
Not enough minerals.
Do, 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 do.
SCV ready.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I've never even seen Hero Marine, like, interact that much with chat, let alone ban someone. So, like, that's why it's on point with him. Like, if he bans you, you probably did something
Not enough.
actually dumb.
I can't build here.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. You called in the fleet.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, Commander.
Not enough minerals.
Do, do, do.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots.
Well, nobody got banned from Hero Marine. That was just a meme. They were just talking about them arguing and then getting TO'd by accident or something.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Yeah, way different, way different.
Mineral field completed.
Yes, Commander. It's online.
Every streamer is different, though. You go to Artosis's chat, you can type literally whatever you want.
Are under attack. depleted. Not enough.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Yes. SCV ready to raise some hell. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Mm,
Not enough minerals.
Not as long as you don't break Twitch TOS. Like if there were people doxing other people in Artosis's chat and like he didn't ban them, he could probably get in trouble for it. But they're not doing like super evil stuff. They're just spamming Mario Erotica mostly, and then arguing with each other over shit. But it's nothing like terrible.
Ready to raise some hell.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, and he probably is gonna start getting banned for the fucking Mario Erotica shit because he already did get a ban this week for the first time ever.
Mineral
It's deserved as fuck though. Like I'm surprised they didn't ban him like years ago. Like they actually, it's like it's porn. It's literally Mario porn. Like,
research complete. Upgrade complete. Research complete. Add-on. Not enough energy.
why do they fucking go Muta and make me do things I don't want to do?
Not enough minerals.
I don't even know if I can hold, to be honest. Maybe not.
Enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough minerals. Add-on.
It's just 3 different all-ins in a row,
Not enough minerals.
and I was not paying attention for any of them.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Not enough minerals.
Ugh.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, I forgot. I can't be like mentally AFK against Zerg anymore. They're all gonna fucking roachling all in me and then do either some other all in, and this time it was Muta. And I was too busy having fun, talking to chat, enjoying myself. And I should have been paying attention. But I don't care,
Not enough minerals.
because I'd rather have fun with you guys
Not enough minerals.
sometimes.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Surprised he doesn't just push me and win.
Not enough minerals. Mineral field.
SCV ready.
Not enough.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Optics online.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Show me. SCV ready. Go ahead. What? SCV ready. Boy, SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough. Not enough.
SCV ready.
Not enough. Not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted.
There we go, bio out of BC. I used to, quite a bit. I don't know why I stopped.
Additional supply depots
Just don't like bio very much anymore. Trying to go more bio now, though. I don't even want to be playing mech at all. Like, I don't even know how I ended up here, to be honest, but
Additional supply depots required.
it's probably muscle memory. Like, I just wasn't paying attention when I opened,
Additional supply
and then I just opened mech somehow. That's actually how it happens sometimes.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
The problem with going mech too much is that you become muscle memory mech.
Not enough minerals. Not enough additional supply depots. Not enough minerals.
Ready to raise some hell.
Not enough.
I don't know what this guy's doing.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Ready to raise
Not enough.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. Light. Where's the hot at?
Additional supply depots required. Lesby geyser exhausted.
I can't build here.
Mineral field depleted.
Where do they go?
Not enough.
I feel like he wants me to move into him for some reason.
Ready to raise some hell. Optics online. Let's go.
He's supposed to be keeping me at home, but that's just very weird.
Enough energy. Mineral field.
I can't believe his army is all Ling. That's unreal. Why?
Not enough minerals.
Wow, how could I have possibly won against tier 1 units with my tier 5 army? That's so weird.
Systems go. Cyclone.
Mineral field.
Optics online. Let's go.
Upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
GG, I guess. Still 8 drones here. Oh my god. Okay. $11 points. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, what an up a treat to have up a tree here raiding me. Old Jugger J. Thank you. Hello, chat. Party plan for top 5? Possibly. Actually, rank 1 is achievable at the moment because there's not a lot of people ranked on NA at the moment. We don't have our usual 6Ks up there. So it's possible. Especially if this Zerg drops out, because it doesn't look like they're playing that much. We'll see. I think that's Reaper. Yeah, it'd be hot. Be hot to get like mid-season rank 1, but I don't know. I haven't peaked that high in a couple years. I've gotten 5-7, I think. Well, if we do the 24-hour stream, it's gonna be like split half and half, basically. I'm gonna end it with WoW so that it's like I have to play sleep deprived hardcore WoW and try not to die. Because I think that'd be way funnier for the last half.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Disc was rank 1. I think Epic was like rank 1 on his on his Terran ranked, but that also just dropped out. And there's also like 10 other players that never play anymore that would be 6K, but
Not enough minerals.
you know, just NA things over here. Oh, Maru build. Who's with me?
Additional supply depots required.
Actually, can we do the one? No. We'll do the double gas. I'll save the one gas for the bigger maps.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready. Yeah. Go ahead. Huh?
Command center.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. All right.
Wait, Tech Lab. Tech Lab, so we get a Cyclone. And then we go Widow Mine Drop.
SCV ready. Something in the way.
Oh, I don't know what happens in this situation.
What's it worth?
Should I cancel that?
You scared me.
Not enough minerals.
What? Big job.
Yeah, I legit don't know.
SCV ready. Brand new.
Nah. If I lose, I lose.
SCV
Try this.
Not enough minerals. Base is under attack.
You scared me. SCV ready.
Oh, he's gonna kill it. Yeah. Cyclone has no HP. Oh, that's my fault on the micro. I think I could hold this if I just treat the Cyclone respectfully there. Do I lose the game though? That's the question.
SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough.
Up, ready to go.
Insufficient SP gas.
SCV ready. By the numbers. What's going on? Go. Been waiting on you.
Ready for dust.
Orders? Roger that. SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
Been waiting. This better be good. You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals.
Don't know what's actually happening.
Gangway, coming through. Ready to plunder.
Command center upgrade complete.
In the rear with armed. Been waiting on
Add-on complete.
who wants some.
Let's send Marines around the edges and see if we can find anything out. I mean, obviously, the number one thing that he could be doing is just expanding.
Unacceptable landing zone. Insufficient rescue gas.
Ah, okay. I was about to build a turret, too. GG. There's nothing I can do. GG, well played. It's probably 50 points. Oh, 37. That's not bad. I'll take 37. No big deal. My fault, though. Yeah, I mean, I still think I should maybe leave the, probably cancel the command center and put it on the high ground or something. Or maybe just build the bunker on the low ground even. I don't know if that would be doable. It's hard to say.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. In the rear. SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
In the rear. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Ay, 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 ay.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Huh? SCV ready.
I'm surprised I've been live for almost 4 hours. I ranted about ESL for like an hour again. Time flies when you're having fun, you know, like it's just how it is.
In the rear.
It's my favorite pastime. I used to like to shit on Bobby Kotick, but it somehow became ESL.
Command center upgrade.
Jason.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. Got SCV ready. Huh? Got some. What? Big jump. What? SCV ready.
Our SCV.
Throbby Gothic. Yeah, I remember that one. That was a good fucking meme.
SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. Bad news? Got some. You the Reaper man. SCV ready. What? You want to? Done. Ready to raise some hell. Got some. SCV ready.
You dropped the grenade? Oh my god, that was the messiest micro ever. Oh, so close.
SCVs are under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene Insufficient command center upgrade. Insufficient Vespene gas. Not enough energy.
SCV ready. Got it.
Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene gas.
I forgot depots. Of course,
Additional supply
it's always something.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV ready. Let's go.
Ready. Engine scan. State your ready. Scanning. Waiting. Combat.
Additional supply depots. Research complete.
Engine.
You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready.
Waiting. State.
SCV ready.
This vessel.
SCV ready. Adjusting.
Misjudge that. And I'm supply locked again. God damn.
Additional supply depots required.
Combat.
SCV ready.
I don't feel like I'm gonna win this one.
Scanning.
Like, even if I go home, this map's a nightmare to defend on.
Not enough minerals.
Ready.
Got it. What's that?
Scanning.
SCV ready. You want a piece of me? SCV ready.
State your request. Engine.
Fueled up, ready to go.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Ready to plunder.
Under.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
State your request.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough.
SCV ready. Ready to plunder.
Nice.
Scanning.
Bandit. Go ahead.
Ready.
Not enough energy. Not enough minerals.
Wait. Scanning. Battle.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete. Additional supply depots required. Research complete. Additional supply depots.
SCV ready. Ready to plunder.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete.
State. Waiting. State.
Not enough minerals.
Engineer. State.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
What is he doing?
Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene gas.
Scanning.
Ready for dust off.
Scanning.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
Ready.
Insufficient Vespene. Not enough energy. Insufficient Vespene gas. Base is under attack. Additional supplies are required.
Does he even have stim?
Insufficient Vespene gas. Unacceptable landing zone. Research complete. Insufficient Vespene gas.
Wait, how do I? What happened to the SCVs in the natural? Did I just transfer them? Dude, I deserve to lose. I don't even feel bad about this one. This is horrendous by me.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Ready for dust-off.
Add-on complete. Additional supply depots required. Additional upgrade complete. Mineral field upgrade complete. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals.
I'm in deep.
Still, like, this never got saturated. Yeah. I think I'm gonna GG.
Not enough minerals.
This is a very bad game by me. Oof. Oof. All I can say is oof. It's like I wasn't even macroing at some points. But it was the supply blocks, a lot of those. And that's usually why my SCV count ends up that low, is just like too many cumulative supply blocks. Alright, I'm gonna go eat some food, I think. Need a break. Quick break. I want to give you guys a good replay, though. Try to give you guys good replays. I think I showed you guys those already. Alright, fuck it. Watch this one. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. I'll be back. And then we'll play probably like another hour and then go to WoW.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Who wants some? We're screwed. Systems go. Cyclone. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Ready for dust off.
Command center.
SCV ready. Armed and ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. You want a piece of
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Additional
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Armed and ready.
Additional
Ready to roll out. SCV ready. Who wants some?
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Go, go, go!
add-on complete.
Oh, it's on. SCV ready. Ready to roll out. You want a piece of SCV ready. It's go time.
Ready for dust off.
Let's have a blast.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Add-on
Oh, it's on.
research complete. Research.
Let's have a blast.
Upgrade complete.
Kaboom, baby!
Ready for dust off.
We could use some help here. This better be good. Go, go, go! Let's have a blast! Oh, it's on. Who wants some? You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready. Kaboom, baby!
Add-on complete. Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. Let's have a blast!
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to blunder. It's about to get heavy. Kaboom, baby!
Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, it's on.
Research. Mineral field depleted.
It's go time. Let's have a blast. SCV ready. Ready to blunder.
Ghost reporting.
SCV ready.
Ghost reporting.
Mineral field.
Ghost reporting. Ghost reporting.
Ready to blunder.
Upgrade complete.
Kaboom, baby!
Upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack.
Armed and ready. It's about to get heavy. It's go
Ghost reporting.
Mineral field depleted.
Ghost reporting.
Go, go, go!
Mineral field depleted. Command center
Gangway. Oh, it's on. Who wants some? Let's have a blast.
Command center upgrade complete.
Armed and ready. You want a piece of me, boy?
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Let's have a blast. Gangway, coming through. This better be good. It's about to get heavy.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Coming through. Kaboom, baby! Ready to blunder.
Upgrade
You want a piece of me, boy? Let's have a blast! Kaboom, baby! Go, go, go! Gangway.
command mineral field depleted. Vespine geyser exhausted.
You want a piece of me, boy? Oh, it's on. Armed and ready. Let's have a blue want some.
Mineral field depleted.
True.
Upgrade complete.
Alright, this is a good game, but I have bad news. I do lose. I do unfortunately lose. I just made too many Marines and he's like going too many Stalker. We went over this earlier, but... like even right here, if this is all Marauderite, at least I would trade decently against these compared to the terrible trade that I take here. This is good though. I mean, the only thing that was, if I had just gotten this too, we could have actually forced him to like a really, really bad economy, but you could still just saturate the gold. Oh yeah, I forgot I could kill the rocks too, and then kill some of the mineral fields. Shit. I should have done that. And I just can't dodge enough. GG. Alright. No, I did a couple all-ins where he went 1-1-1 with the Reaper. He actually did my Banshee all-in that I like to do quite a bit. Well, it's not mine, but it's the one that I do a lot. But we're waiting for more replays. Apparently they're gonna upload more, but there's only like 2 replays from the group stage from Terran players in here. Like the Showtime Maru series, there's only 1 replay. The Clem Classic series, there's only 1 replay. And that's it for Terran and playoffs. But we watched this one together. Watch this one together. Still got to watch the finals together. I guess we can watch that now, maybe. Maybe just 1 or 2 games. They said somebody said they're adding more replays, so hopefully they add all the good shit. All right, was this which game in the series was this? Let me just look that up real quick. Oh wait, fuck, what map is this? This is Maganatha, right? Yeah, okay. This is game 1. Okay. Whew. Oh, he still does this opener? Weird. Is this even a good map for it? Like, it's really big. Quite a big map. Oh, when did you download? Because I downloaded about 4 hours ago. It's probably in there if it's from the playoffs. Oh, maybe because it's a big map, the Overlord takes longer to get across. So it's like better to do it on this map for that reason, maybe. Just a theory, because like right now it looks like there's just 1 Reaper. Or it did look like there was 1 Reaper. Until, yeah, he built the extra lings. Oh, and he's going double command center behind it. So yeah, speed finishes at 330. Can this really kill this? Man, Mario came prepared with the build order, bro. Is this worth to just delay it that much for the 4 Reapers? I mean, it does force him to build a bunch of lings. It does force the cancel. With quite a bit of like extra room to fail as well. Like you could fuck it up a little bit. And obviously if Maru goes double command center right behind it, it's actually a little bit better. Fuck up the injects. Yeah, you might be able to do that as well if the queens get pulled down. So I'd say that's a worth build. That's a pretty good opening, though. Because, like, what do you want? You want the cancel on the 3rd, and you want to just trade lings. Like, hopefully you get a little bit of lings, and hopefully you get the cancel. That's all you need. And the scout, like, the scout is the better part. Like, get to scout everything. Oh, this is weird, though. He goes, like, Hellion from there. Oh, how do you even... You can't keep that alive. Okay. Let's go back to Maru's vision. Yeah, okay, I think I have that too then. It's just the group stage stuff that they don't have like some of the replays for, it looks like. It seemed like all the playoff stuff was there. It's a very like greedy build. Like he even goes double eBay really fast.
Ready to raise some hell. FTV ready.
Came he went CC first? I'm not sure. Did he go CC first in this series? Didn't watch all the games yet.
Add-on.
SCV ready.
Against the Protoss? Maybe.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Everything is starting to look normal now. Still going tanks in this matchup. Even against Solar, who's going to be going Lingbane. Yeah, I mean, this is a 17-minute game, which makes sense. Like, this is just going completely standard after that Reaper stuff. Adding his... Oh, he goes 8 racks this game. Look how fast that 2-2 is, too. Holy shit. It's going to be finished at like 9 minutes. I can drop on that ledge. Nice. Can you drop here? Looks like you can drop there. Just making Marines. Getting 3-3-2. Says across the map with 170 supply at 9 minutes with 2-2. And he's got a drop on the left. He could have had more if he kept a few more units alive too, but he did well up to this point. Very well. Solar does a run by. That base dies. Catches a lot of stuff in transit. But he's got 2-2. Like, that's crazy. Like, these lings are not even trading well. Yeah, he has 8 racks. Threw down the extra 3. Now he's going Tech Lab now that it's like close to 10 minutes. Maybe he saw lurkers already. I guess he saw the Hydra. Getting his 4th. Does he have another? Where's his factory? Just the one factory. 8 racks factory. Yeah, keep split pushing. He's really using that Marine ball on both sides. Like, it's a healthy amount of Marines. Making even more medevacs too. Like, he wants to play bio. Like, this is Maru right here. Maru we've all known to love. is quite annoying. Still no extra factory, just bio, by the way. It's just crazy, like... It's just crazy. It's just crazy. It's so hard to explain why he's able to even win with this. Like, ugh. And he still comes out of this fight. Oh my god, he still comes out of that with so much. Like, what? And then this is just what happens if you spend your money properly. You just have your command center bank. It's just it's bio and like a very small amount of tanks just to poke and like control space. See a replay of you playing on your main. What's up, Ponyo? I know. It's quite wonderful. This is annoying. This is the one thing I worry about is the bio player is this. Like, what if he had Nidus the main even? You just got, it's like disruptors almost. You just got to go home and get a surround on it. And just 2 tanks over here. And then another huge bio ball over here. Literally 1 factory. He has not built a second factory. Oh, there's the Nidus finally. He's going to catch it, maybe. Yeah, very important you pay attention as Maru to the Nidus possibility. I mean, he's on 3 base now. He wins. Like, that's so crazy. He's so good. What the fuck? Oh. Bro, still, if he had gotten like 10 lurkers in here at any point, he'd just win because Maru has no solution except like a liberator, I guess. Could build a lib. Yep, just wins. Rip. He's just good with bio. Like, if you're good with bio, like, that's all you need to play that style. Like, you just got to be good with your unit control. Like, it's 99%. I mean, the macros are really hard to do, but for a veteran like him, it's easy. Like, the difficult part is controlling that bio properly. At least consistently. Like, I find it a lot easier to macro consistently than I find it easy to, like, dodge disruptor shots consistently is my only point, really. Alright, I'm gonna do a viewer replay and then maybe another DreamHack replay. How about that? So yeah, this is for one of my subs, the Terran player here. I read this last night, but yeah, your opponent made Hydra and then you died to Swarm Host. You don't need to make that many tanks. So basically his question is, what do you do against Hydraling, Bane, Yeet? Yeah, I think we're going to have to see the game to see what goes wrong here. But yeah, I don't think you... But yeah, I remember saying that. Like, you don't need that many tanks to beat Swarmhost. Like, Swarmhost is like... Well, it depends what they pair it with. But Swarmhost is, like, not really the scary part of the army. Because, like, the second they land the Swarmhost on the Hellbats clear them very quickly. But it's just when you pair them with all those other scary units, like Infestors and like Vipers and shit. Because they're just looking for that one good trade, and then they just stomp on you. But I don't know what happens this game specifically, so we gotta take a look here. MMR, it was 38 versus 38. I used to make a lot of tanks against Hydras, but then lost to Swarmhosts. Right. Let me just read it again one more time, make sure I understand then. So what, this guy just busts? I guess he just busts you down at some point. You don't have what you need. I think I'm just gonna have to look. I'm interested here. So yeah, I skipped over the very first little bit, but it's because it looks like we're just gonna be looking at the mid to late game here. And I also know that you know what you're doing in the early game. Don't need to go over your gas timings or anything. So you do your BCs. You're starting your depot wall. You got gases at a nice time. Got your Yamato coming. You're sending your BCs out. I guess you did a Hellion run by. I think I saw that. Okay, so everything's good for us right now. DCs are going to see queens in a fourth. Okay. Very good. All right, what do we see in the main? We see Lurker Den, we see Spire, we see Hydra Den. He came in there, he traded, you teleported back. So this is still fine. In this case, I would absolutely open up with like not like a shit ton of tanks, but like maybe 4 to 6 tanks. And then go into battle mech. And still do that here for sure. Like, yeah, we'll see if he just like runs in. See what happens. How to defend. Your question is basically how to defend Hydra heavy play without a lot of tanks. Yeah, so I guess he's gonna run in. He's gonna just shit on everything with a bunch of Hydras. I guess maybe that's. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'll see, because yeah, you should just be like locking on, running away, and then eventually you just reach your siege tanks. Like the 4 to 6 siege tanks that I'm talking about are the backbone that they should be running into. So like when he kills your base here, like. The thing I'm going to be paying attention to is like, where are your siege tanks? Because even with battle mech, you should still always have 4 to 6 tanks here. I say 6 tanks in this game because this guy actually opens up Hydra Lurker. I do the same thing when the when Snake opens up his Hydra build. Like I like to open up at least 6 siege tanks because he usually just runs at me with like a shit ton of Hydra. Yeah, let's see what this guy does here. Like, this looks pretty good up here. Like, one seeker missile, you should be fine. Is it a vision thing? Like, we don't have the vision, we don't have the sensor tower here yet, but we're building it. Because obviously we do have to be in position when he runs up, but... Yeah, because, like, here's like 4 or 5, 6 siege tanks right here, and, like... That's a big deal right there, because, yeah, like, ideally you should be, like, aggressive earlier. Like, I remember we might have been over the pattern of attacking here, but basically, like, when you teleport the battle cruisers home, like, right around... When did you do that? Like, right here. So, unfortunately, you lost the Hellion clump, which prevents you from, like, immediately going back out on the map. But, like, once you get those Hellions and Cyclones back, you should be going again. Because, like, your objective is to find the army. I think that's maybe what would actually help you the most here, is just finding the army. Once you have the units out. Because, like, look, you got your Raven. You got 4 Hellions. You're going to have a couple more, one more. And then you're going to have some Cyclones. Like, once you get those first 2 Cyclones out, you should just start going out and clearing creep. Like, even if you just go out with the Raven, like, you can go right now with the Raven Hellion. I know you were defending the Cyclone, not the Cyclone, you were defending the Nidus, but, like, even before that, like, you could be on the map right now poking with these guys and clearing creep, but, like, the thing you need to do is once you get that Cyclone out, and once you get the Cyclone Raven Hellion out, you gotta, like, be on the map, like, finding where this is. Because if you knew where this is, he would never have ran up the ramp and just shit on everything here. Because you had enough units to defend, like, 100%. Not only did you have enough units to defend, you had enough units to defend without even losing any units. Like, you had that many units. Because you had enough siege tanks to kill him as he's running up the ramp. And it's like, here you are with, like, with 6 Hellion, like 4 Cyclone and a Raven, and it's like, you could have been on the map already. You could have been poking into this. And that is kind of the objective of Battle Mech. Like, you need to, it is the bio of mech. You need to be in your opponent's face as frequently as possible. Because, like, if he jumps up on you, then you might take damage like this. Obviously, another thing I could say you could do is just build your sensor tower earlier. That would be, like, the secondary wave of defense. But, like, the first major thing you could have done is just been in his face more. So, yeah, he jumps on there. He's going to get all that. Obviously, we have a shit ton of money. We can just retry. Oh, he doesn't even... Does he kill it? Oh, he does. Okay. So we're not dead right now. We're just in a worse position than we were 3 minutes ago. And he's doing that. Because I almost think this loss was like a TVT loss. Like, if we go right here, like... No, if we go, like, right here. Where is it? When does he run up the ramp? Like, if this was a TVT, imagine this was, like, Siege Tank, Raven, Marine. Like, the second he walks up here, he's going to disable your 3 Siege Tanks, and he's going to kill everything. And if you watched the replay over, you'd be like... Oh, obviously I lost the game because I just didn't have vision of his army, and he ran up the ramp, and then he killed everything. And I do think it's just that simple here. Like, it's a vision problem. It's like a TVT vision problem almost. You just, like, did not prioritize the sensor tower early enough into the taking of the base. Because, like, you can maybe even compare it to my games, because, like, I think I like to build my sensor tower before I even float it. Like, I build it, like... much earlier into the match. Like, usually, like, right around now, I'll throw, like, 1 down here and then 1 down here, and then I'll float this after the sensor tower builds. I think that's, like, a best practice for Terran. Because, yeah, you played phenomenally this game. Like, this is as good as my game would be. It just kind of looked like you had a TVT moment right here. But I think... we gave some good advice about that. Yeah, it is what it is. there. I mean, I still think you can win from here. I just think it'd be tricky. Because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 factories. You've got 2, 2 on the way. Yeah, you actually, like, you have a good setup here still. It doesn't take that long to rebuild the SCVs. You got like 4 mules on every command center. Which is a problem, obviously, but like I do this somewhat sometimes. Like I save too much energy. It's just kind of difficult to switch between saving energy and spending it. I understand that quite a bit, so I'm not going to give you shit over it, but yeah, obviously there's a lot of money there. Yeah, he was getting Nidus constantly, so that's why I was like, that's why earlier I was like not being too critical of him not being on the map, being aggressive, because he was like technically defending Nidus the whole game. Like I would be the same way. I'd be like defensive in this spot. But yeah, sadly it's just not too complicated. Then I guess he comes back in. Okay, so like here he comes back in. Let's take a look this time. So the sensor tower's up.
SCV ready.
We could talk about siege tank positioning, maybe. I will admit to you as well, and I say this probably too often, but this is a hard map to defend on. I will admit that, because yeah, you see this now, and like it's like the same situation. But it's also hard not to have your army kind of like separated like that fully. What would I recommend here? What would I recommend? I mean, pretty much the only reasonable thing you could do is just keep everything when you're like, obviously it was a different situation. Like at this point when he runs in, like it's much different earlier in the game because he has less units. And it's like much easier to just like get the vision and pounce on it. But like at this point in the game, like if this is my game, like let me go back here. Like if I'm trying to survive right now, I actually think I would just recommend you guys like unsiege your tanks. Kind of put like, this is like the same for TVT. If you're in a TVT and you're behind, you're never going to win a fight with half your army. The only way you're going to win any fight is with your whole army at this point. So like actually the best way to play defensive from here is to keep everything together in a big ball. And then wherever he shows up, you just walk over and you siege. Because if he shows up here, you move right here, you siege. If he shows up here, you move over, you siege. And then if he has like Ling run bys, you use the Hellions to deal. You use the Hellions to deal with the Lings. You use the battle cruisers to deal with the Nidus. And then you just kind of keep the tanks and the Hellions kind of just together in a ball down here. You could obviously also work on your on having more walls. Like you could wall that. You can maybe even wall that. I doubt you could wall that without going over 200 supply, but obviously there could have been more depot walls that would have helped with that situation. Oh, Mr. Dave Testas. Testicles. What's up, my dude?
SpongeBob doesn't like man with gun, aka tiny Buzz Lightyears.
Nah, fuck
Smoke.
bio. Nah, you're all fucking wrong. Mech is the way to go, okay? Like if you don't want to like play the sweatiest, most try-hard piece of shit style on planet Earth, you do this, okay? This is way more fun. Way more fun. And also it's like way easier to win, because the only time apparently that it's relevant to go bio is if your name is Maru and you're trying to beat Solar. Because I don't have any problem beating anybody on North America with mech. In fact, I think it's I stand by it. I think it's easier to play mech, especially in GM, against some of these high level Zerg players, because they just don't know what to do. Like so many people, you have no idea. They just do not know what to do against mech, and they'll just spam like tier 1 Ling Hydra like this. This is what they do the whole game. They never transition. They never build a Viper. They never build a Broodlord. They never build a lurker. It's literally like this exact same thing for 40 minutes straight. So, and that's kind of the question for this game is like, how do I deal with someone that's kind of just shoving Hydra at me, like consistently like that? And yes, the answer, like you could just say build a lot of tanks, but it's kind of more like a TVT. Like you got to treat it like a TVT where it's like this right here is a shit ton of DPS, like this amount of Hydra. Like it's basically a ball of siege tanks. Like it will kill a base very quickly. And the only way to deal with that, just like in TVT, is to always be in position for the attack. And the only way to do that is to always have vision. So like this is a vision issue, I think. And you can wall off and you can buy yourself time. Like if you had walls here, like obviously the Ling and the Hydra would have to go through the wall before they're able to go to the base, and then you could give yourself a little bit of time to walk over there. But yeah, other than just keeping everything together, you're kind of just screwed at this point. Like at most, you'd really just want like one siege tank here just to cover the depots. But at this stage, it's just really difficult to win. Definitely the game was just kind of over from right around this push. And this was the lack of vision push, because like he just walked up on you and just kind of killed everything, right? Because like imagine if you had like these units, like if you had everything in the middle, even right now, like he walks up, but you'd be here as opposed to right here. Like you're all the way on the left and he comes up the right. So maybe that's my best piece of advice to give you, is just sit in a neutral location more often. Like try to force, like your rally point should be like here, and just try to keep your units here from now on. Like you can have like 1 or 2 siege tanks like over here. You could have 1 or 2 siege tanks over here easily. But just keep the bulk of your army units right here, because it's going to be twice as easy for you to kill this next time. Because for starters, you could seeker this immediately. You could siege the tanks immediately. And he doesn't have all this time. Like look how much time he has to shoot everything here. Like you could already, these units could already be in position. So yeah, I think that's, if you're going to take anything away from this game, is start focusing on those neutral positions more, and then focus on the vision a bit more too, before you take the 4th. So remember when I say build the sensor tower first, I think that's a good piece of advice too. That's unfortunately all I can say though. I wish I could give more for that game, but it was just like Zerg walks up, makes himself at home. And the other half of that, like my analysis, I was talking earlier about the battle mech. Like obviously, if you were better, you could be on the map with the battle mech units. You could be poking the Hydra, and then it would never be a surprise that he walked up your ramp to begin with. But I'm not being critical of that, because yes, you were being nightist, and yes, you are just not like 6k MMR. So I'm not going to treat you like Maru, because you're not Maru. It's fine that you just kind of chilled and you took it slow at that moment. I don't have any problem with that. The bigger issue was just the vision and what I mentioned. I'm already getting lost in my train of thought, but yeah, positioning, neutral positioning. That's a really good piece of advice, is the neutral positioning, because most people don't do that. Like you always want to be in between your 3 bases, right? You never want to be at one of your 3 bases. You want to be like in the middle. That way you can just run to any of them as quickly as possible. Because it's almost gambling. If you sit at one base, you're gambling that the other base is not going to get attacked. And it just makes more sense to just go in the middle, right? Like it's the same thing when you're on 2 base. If you're on 2 base, you should sit on the ramp. If you're on 3 base, you should sit at like the entrance to the natural. If you're on 4 base, you should sit like even farther in front of the natural. And if you're on 5 base, you should like go, it's like you just keep going farther and farther out, basically. Like the more you take. It's kind of like how it's supposed to progress naturally. Like the more of the map you take, the more forward your army should be positioned. Because like you just have more control of the map. So there's no reason to like sit your army far back if you just like, if you have all this space you need to like be looking after. Like you should not be sitting like at home like all the way in the back corner or whatever. One sec. Do. All right, I want to watch another Mario game. Yeah, I'm not even sure what this comment means. If anything, you should keep units closer to the area with no vision than the area with the vision. I mean, yeah, it's just a very, yeah, I don't know. It's basically what I'm saying is like keep your units like here. Like if it was this map, like yeah, you keep your units neutral. Like you don't put your units like in the main, you don't put your units like in the nat. You don't put your units at the third or the fourth. You always in between everything. Cuz you don't want to ever like you don't want to gamble when you play SE2. You want to gamble as little as possible. Like maybe if you're behind, like let's say I'm playing TVT and I'm on 2 base, it might be a good decision to gamble and like put all of your Marines right here to maybe catch like the Doom drop. Like that's actually acceptable. But if you're just like even like in a TVT and it's 50-50, like your units should be positioned right here. Cuz like you don't know, he could drop here, he could drop here, he could drop here. And that's actually like just the highest level piece of advice I've probably ever given that people always gloss over because just nobody does that with their army units. In GM especially, like that's how I win games usually are people that's how you're out of position. That is defined as being out of position if you're not sitting right here and you're being attacked, like that's your position. do. Yeah, I know, SpongeBob. I know. I politely let them know as much as I can. I've deleted a few messages already in my Discord. I'm like, I put a message at the top. I said, please, nobody give advice to anybody uploading replays here. But there was like one guy that came in the other day, and he literally typed a fucking novel about somebody's replay. Like he like put timestamps. He was like 10 minutes, fucking 20 seconds. You forgot the sensor tower, and I didn't even read it, but I just like I'm looking at this and I'm like, who fucking asked you? And I gave him a polite response. I was like, please don't do this, because like people are asking for my advice, and I'm like, this is a replay only channel. And then he just left the server. He just fucking left. So I don't know. I know people get offended. They just want to help, and like. You have to remember that, like the people in the chat, the people in the Discord, they're trying to help you, and they don't mean anything wrong with it. But I know it's annoying as fuck. I do. So I'll try to like protect against that. But we just gotta like, we kind of just gotta let it roll off our shoulders, because at the end of the day, they are just kind of trying to help, even though they're not even remotely helping. They're just kind of throwing information into the void, so to speak. Oh, I didn't even watch what happened. I was talking. Okay. Starting over. Maru's vision. Stroke one. I guess, yeah, it's Starcraft players in general. Like, everybody wants to like prove that they know what they're talking about in this game. It's like very important. I was the same when I first got Diamond League. Like, I know what it feels like to get Diamond and Masters. You feel like you're the biggest fucking Einstein in the world. But it's just something that takes a while to accept, is that you're not. You're very far away from actually knowing anything about, like, high GM level play. Like, and, yeah, most people that get Masters, they think they're actually just beyond... It's true. It's like it's a very Twitch chatty thing, But yeah, it is what it is. They're trying to help, and that's true. Like they think they're helping. But sometimes like you just want the streamer's help. Like sometimes you just want the person
Add-on complete.
that you're talking to help. And I say a lot of rhetorical statements when I stream. Like I think a lot of streamers say a lot of rhetorical things when they talk about their games, like, and it kind of invites those comments. But it's just rhetorical. Like I'm just talking to myself a lot of the time. And then people are like, "Well, you should have done this, 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 and this," and I'm like, "Oh, I wasn't really asking you guys how to beat carriers. I know how to beat carriers. I was just like venting in the moment, like, oh, how do I beat carriers? They're so good." You know what I mean? All right, so we opened actually so fucking oddly again. Yeah, this was CC first. I missed that, and I was like, how did this happen? Well, it's okay. Nobody knows how to beat carriers. That's why I get triggered, because I'll be like, oh, how do I beat carriers? I lost to them. And then one of you guys will be like, oh, this is how you do it. And I'm like, oh, yeah? Do you want to queue up against this fucking 6K Protoss and then beat the carriers? Because it seems like you know how to do it.
Command center upgrade complete.
It's like I'm just being rhetorical and I'm just venting, and it's like so many people will take it as the instantaneous invitation to just spew out every bit of knowledge that I don't give a shit about. But yeah, that's Starcraft II in a nutshell. Yeah, me too. I think carriers are hilariously easy to beat if you have like 6 of them. But like the second you have like 12 of them and like 4 storms, good luck. like actually have fun with that. Like it's just so difficult. Like I know how to beat it. Like I know what I'm doing. Like I know how to fucking get a hole in one, but it's kind of like easier said than done. Like I can see the hole. I know where to put the ball. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna put the fucking ball in the hole 10 times in a row. Like well, to be fair, so there's 2 ways to beat carriers, and we're not even talking about this game. I'm so focused on other shit. Let me go on my carrier rant here. No, you're not being a smartass. That's true. Problem with that, obviously, is BCs are just too difficult to get. But like that's what I always say. Like if you can get them, you win. Like if you can get 16 battle cruisers, you win. But the problem with battle cruisers is that they take a really long time to build, and it's almost the same thing as carriers. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong fucking game. Yeah, BCs are almost the same thing as carriers, where like if you have 6 of them, it's the worst thing you've ever seen. Like they just die instantly and they do no damage. But if you have like 24 of them with 24 Yamatos, it's impossible. Like you cannot kill it. It's unbelievably hard to kill. Like the amount of HP, the amount of damage from the Yamatos, it's like absolutely bananas. I don't even know what to click on. So like what, we got like how many do we have? Let's go 16. You know what's crazy? That's only 90 supply. Like, or wait, 96. Because usually they'd have like a couple of those, maybe a couple of those, a couple of fucking Colossus, maybe some fucking Stalkers, maybe some Archons. Oh, now we're cooking. Now we're Protossing. And a mothership. That's too much though. Usually we're at like 70, 80 probes, maybe even more. right, no mothership. But that's the ideal army, but if we're just talking about killing carriers, it's actually like kind of easy. Because there's two ways to kill these. Obviously, way number one is just kill the carriers themselves. And then way number two is kill the interceptors and then kill the carriers after you kill the interceptors. And as Terran, you need 2 different unit comps to accomplish both of those tasks. So if you want to just kill the carriers, you just go Viking. You just build enough Vikings so that you can quite literally one-tap these. Like you put your Vikings in a ball and you try to do this. This is the first way. You do that. Now obviously that sounds easy in theory, but the problem with that is right now, if you try to do that, you get stormed. Like the second you come close, you get stormed. And if you're balling up your Vikings like this, and you even come close to the storm, you go yellow. Like it's just these units are so paper mache against the storm, and it's really, really difficult to make that work offensively. But when it comes to defensively speaking, like if these carriers are coming at you, like if they're coming in your direction, it's actually a lot easier to just like pick them off one at a time and then run away. Because they're never going to launch the interceptors in time. So if the carriers are coming at you, it's easy to do that. But that becomes a problem when like the carriers are already on top of you. So like let's say your base is right here and you're out of position. Like if my Vikings are out of position and then the Protoss just shows up somewhere. Like let's say this is my base and he just shows up here. There's no way that I can kill this army now and defend my base. Like the only way that I can kill his army is if I'm running away, stutter stepping and running away and stutter stepping and running away and stutter stepping. So that's the first way that you can kill carriers. The second way is obviously the way that most people try to defend them, and that's just like defend the interceptors. And obviously what you would do is you would just like spam either Viking or like maybe some Viking Thor, or maybe even just Viking Thor Liberator like that. You just get your freaking stim combat shields. And we can add upgrades if we want. I think there's actually an all upgrade button somewhere, but yeah, this is actually a decent way to defend carriers because you just go after the the interceptors. You don't actually use it. But the problem is your units will automatically attack the carriers sometimes. So like the difficult part is the Terran player is stopping your units from attacking the carriers and forcing them to attack the interceptors. And the only way you do that is you kind of just keep your distance from the carrier. Like the farther away from the carrier you are, the better. Because like your Marines especially, the Marines don't really have even that much range. So you don't have to be that far away, but you have to make sure you're not accidentally shooting these units. Or else you just get shit on, but should be very easily winnable. I think I have enough libs. Yeah. And then when they're dead, everything else dies. That's all you do. And then obviously if there's High Templar, you add ghosts. Wrong one. If there's High Templar, you add ghosts. If there's Disruptor, you lose. What else? If there's Tempest, you got to build more Vikings. It's like a constant game of like back and forth, like kind of like figuring out what the Protoss has and then scaling your air army correctly. But obviously as Terran, like the be all end all strategy here is to just go mass battlecruiser, like we said. Like, you can literally... BCs are so good. It's insane. Let's do... let's just do 200. Was that all the Yamatos? That's crazy. So yeah, carriers are... Well, it's not the carrier, it's actually the BC. The BC is just better than everything Protoss has. The only unit that actually will beat this amount of BC is Tempest. You need enough Tempest to basically just one-shot the BC, because your entire game plan is kind of like the opposite now. So remember how the Vikings were supposed to like stutter step the carrier and run away? It's now the reverse. If you have this many BC, it's now the Protoss's job to make Tempest and then stutter step the BC. Like, it's the only way. It's actually kind of easy as a Protoss if you get in the cycle of it. But like, as the Terran player, obviously you got to use your teleport to just jump on everything. But I honestly think it's not that bad as the Protoss, as long as you're careful about it. These units are very easy to micro too, like keep that in mind.
Yes, Commander.
So like if you run away the second the teleport goes off, you can just do this infinitely, like. And sure, he's gonna Yamato you, like, obviously, but like, assuming you have like enough space to like actually micro, like, you should get out of that as Protoss. It's just, it comes down to the space. Like, if he catches you in the corner of the map, you probably die. But if you actually have room, like you have cannons, shield batteries, and space, you should easily hold that off with the Tempest. But then it's obviously, it's up to the Terran player to build Vikings, and then it's just like an infinite cycle of rock, paper, scissors. Oh yeah, then there's Steadfast. What's up, Steadfast? That's another fucking beautiful play that everybody does now in every matchup. Is they take the mothership. They actually, no, this is what you do. Ready? Let me draw out the beautiful play. So like, watch this. Let's say you're the Protoss player. You got your army right here. This is your army. You attack into this base, and then the Terran player, he comes over, he just defend, and then you use your mothership that's located right here to fly in, and then you fuck this base up, and then you finally, when the Terran player comes back to defend that, then as the Protoss, you recall to this nexus. And that's what we call getting GM. Because that's all it fucking takes. It's the most fucking low IQ shit that works every time, and it's insane to deal with in real time. Like, if you're actually dealing with that, your fucking jaw is on the floor, because you just cannot comprehend the amount of intelligence that it takes to teleport everything across the map 3 times. It's too much. And then by the time you're done, the first recall cooldown's done. Yeah. You honestly only, it's true, you only have like a minute. If you successfully defend all of that, you have about 1 minute to do a counterattack before the next cycle hits. That's how tight it is. So like you have to appreciate it when someone defends that, because it like takes infinitely fucking amount of patience to do that. Even Cyril, yeah, Cyril got recalled in his main, I think, at one point. I can't remember against who. But it's like if the whole Protoss army shows up in your main base, you cannot do anything because you're choked. You're completely choked off. There's no way up the ramp. One disruptor is all you need. Oh, is it 60 seconds on the... Are you serious? It can't be true. I gotta look at this. How can you react? So as Terran, I can build about 12 missile turrets, and it will, in fact, deal with the mothership run by on certain maps. I don't know how Zerg deals with it. Maybe you build 55 spore crawlers, maybe? I honestly don't know. I'm not a Zerg player though. No, it has an 89 second cooldown, it says. Wait. Yeah. 89, right? Or is that bugged in the editor? Yeah, it says 80. My camera is covering it, but it says 89. This is regular recall is 130 though. So yeah, you got about 60 seconds. Like, yeah, that's the thing about cooldowns. Like, especially with the battlecruiser teleport, it's like you teleport across the map, you do your attack. By the time you come home, you got like another 40 seconds before you got another teleport. Like, you don't have to wait that long. And it's annoying as the opponent because it's like, great, I have 40 seconds to like hit my window now, like, or else he just does it again. Like, it's kind of crazy. That's why I think I might actually just start going mass battlecruiser and TVT again, because it's like, it's really hard to deal with. It really is, like teleporting across the entire map, especially now that we have some big maps again. We got this ginormous looking map right here. Like, you can teleport from here to here, and it's like, holy shit. You just beat it. Well, it's beatable, absolutely. I'm not saying it's not beatable. I just think it's easy. It's just so much funner. It's more fun. It's easier. Like, who doesn't like teleporting your whole army across the map? TVP? No. I would go mass BC and TVP, but like I said, the problem is they take too long to build. And 6 battle cruisers is the equivalent of 6 pieces of toast, because they just don't do shit. Like, you need a lot of them. Like, the stalkers will, you need like 16, or the stalkers will kill them single-handedly. Like, the Tempest will kill them single-handedly. BC, I think it probably is similar build times. I know the BC build time is absurdly long. Like, it's probably the longest in the game. Wouldn't surprise me, other than the mothership. 64. Is it 64? That doesn't even seem that bad, to be honest, but that is a decent amount of time. A full minute. And that's just to build one cycle. So like, if you want to build, like, if you want to max out on BC on like 3 starports, like, that's going to take what, like 7 minutes, 6-7 minutes. Like, that's a long time. And the entire time you're building up that battlecruiser count, you're considered weak, because you're only considered strong when you have 16 plus battlecruisers. If you have less than that, the Protoss can A-move you. Like, that's the problem. And that's why you very rarely see people even try to go BC, because it's like, if you have 4, 5, 6 BC, you just die. You don't have the units. That's a huge, massive chunk of army supply is like 6 battle cruisers. And keep in mind that you'll have another 3 or 4 in production. So that's like literally half your army is BCs. And they don't do anything. Oh yeah, Fear Dragon, how you doing? How is Dallas? I saw we talked about about the fact that you talked to a bunch of players and they were all like kind of giving similar vibes to what I give. I think that's very important information actually, that nobody is like kind of very happy at the moment with like the state of the game. Like you might have like a matchup that everybody enjoys, but everybody has like a matchup that they very much do not enjoy right now. And I think that's important for me to remember because like I've been complaining a lot about TVP, but you can't forget that like Zergs are pissed about Terran right now. Protosses are pissed about Zerg. Terrans are pissed about Protoss. And it's just like a cycle. Like nobody's actually enjoying themselves too much. Hopefully we just get the patch this year, chat. I just want the patch. The 6 worker starts, double the mineral count on the mineral fields. Like, can you imagine? Even the Terrans complain about different aspects of TVP. Exactly. Like, I found that, like, I just found that really interesting. Like, you'd think there'd be more, like, agreements, but it's, like, possibly more divided than ever right now. Well, from what I saw, like watching the games, like nobody actually was a fan of the Protoss sitting on the mothership carrier army and just sitting there hoping they get a good revelation the entire game. Like, do you know what I'm talking about? Like ZVP late game, maybe you guys enjoy that, but ZVP late game literally doesn't seem any better than Broodlord Infestor was back in the day. Like they just sit there waiting for the revelation, and then they go for the feedback. And if they get the feedback, they win. If they don't get the feedback, they lose. Am I wrong? Like the entire game seemingly comes down to one player getting a reveal on one set of units and then successfully feedbacking them. That was like every single ZVP that I watched. Was more extreme. Do you think so? It was a long time ago. I'm not super like gonna die on this hill, but it just feels very like, I don't know what a good word is, but like it's the same. It's like the same thing almost. Like what? Like it's just so often that I see a Protoss player sitting there with his mothership and his carriers, and the Zerg player sitting there with his Corruptors and his Vipers and his Infestor Ball. And they're just both sitting there, like, running around, like, waiting for that one moment. And then the one moment comes, and then they clash, and then the game's over. Like, I don't know. It just seems like there's something missing from that. But I don't play ZVP, so that's why I'm just, like, my very low IQ observation this weekend from like watching the Twitch chat talk about it was that it's just like people are kind of just like, yeah, like get to the end, like you know what I mean? It's like, come on, do something. It seems like there's a lot of like waiting for something to happen almost. It's like a dance. Yeah, it's like too much of a dance. Like I don't like, as a player, I don't like being the one dancing either. Like, I guarantee if you asked either of those players how they felt about dancing, like, they'd probably, like, I'd rather be the one attacking right now. But it's like, when you're in that moment, whoever attacks first is less likely to win. So it's like, there's no incentive. Like, there needs to be some kind of unit that forces the engagement or something. Like, there's nothing that forces it. Like, other than the reveal and the feedback. That's the only thing that seemingly forces the two players to actually collide. Is if one of them actually just deletes the other player's spellcasters. Also, I'm going to keep playing. I've been ranting for way too much. Maybe so. Maybe does the Tempest need to do splash or something? Does it need to do it more like quicker? Like, do you think? Do you share my take on this? Do you think it needs to be sped up? Because, like I said, I'm not dying on a hill right now. I'm just kind of talking about it. But my observation was that there were a lot of those types of games. That's like really the only observation that I have about ZVP. It's like if I watched TVT for the first time, I'd probably say something similar because it ends up the exact same way every single TVT almost. And yeah, I don't know if there's anything wrong with that. I just like, I don't know. I don't even remember what ZVP was like 10 years ago, if I'm being honest with you guys. 10 years ago, I remember it was like a lot of Stalker Zealot, like more gateway focused. I don't remember what late game looked like, though. Because carriers always seemed kind of bad to me. Until like maybe 5 years ago. Yeah, it seemed like there was more force field plays. Like, I remember a lot of ZVPs used to be like, oh, the Protoss force fielded the third base and they won the game. Like, a lot of the games seem to take place off of like Warp Prism pushes. And they would just end the game quicker. Like, I have a very difficult time remembering like ZVPs from like even 7 years ago. So I'm like trying to compare it to back then, but I like have I can't barely do it. I barely remember it. Like the most I remember is like Archon Toilet being the most busted thing you could do. Well, that's what I want to know. If you guys were to flip Zerg versus Protoss on its head, like what would you do to it? How would you do it? Like, what's the difference between now and Wings of Liberty for Zerg versus Protoss? And I don't even know if you guys liked Zerg versus Protoss and Wings of Liberty. I don't know if it's like Terran players, because in Terran players like really liked the old school stuff. I love that shit.
Additional supply depots required.
It was not cool. Well, there's also the added factor that everybody back then was bad.
Not enough minerals.
So it's like, if you put today's player in a Wings of Liberty game, they're obviously going to win every single game, like 100% of the time. So like trying to recreate the magic of Wings of Liberty is going to be one of the most difficult things you could ever do, because everybody is just better. So the thing that I try to think about is like what made Wings of Liberty fun. And like to me, I can talk about that, but it's like I feel like my opinion is very far from the only opinion that matters in that conversation. And I'll even go as far as to say none of the opinions of anybody in chat even matters, because like the only opinion I care about are the opinions of the millions of people that quit the game already. Because like everybody that's playing StarCraft today, we all love this game still. Like, we all love it. We're not quitting. I want to know like what the people that quit want. Like, what would bring you back to SC2 as someone who quits in like Heart of the Swarm or Legacy of the Void? Like, what would bring that person back?
Not enough minerals.
So you don't really need to go back to Wings of Liberty necessarily, or Heart of the Swarm or whatever.
Not enough minerals.
like so many reasons. It varies for everyone. Like Terran players quit because Protoss felt like bullshit. There were people that quit during the Swarm Host era. There were people that quit during the Broodlord Infestor era. People that quit when the Disruptor got announced. Like,
Add-on complete.
Proxy Void Ray ended a few careers. Like, you can go on and on and on and on, and it's just so many reasons. But you could also, like, for a lot of those things, like, for example, Swarm Host doesn't exist anymore. It's not a good strategy to go. Ugh.
Our SCVs are under attack. Add-on complete.
Now, I really thought the Cyclone would be out by now, but it's, like, still not out.
Not enough energy.
I think I got supply blocked or some shit.
Been waiting on you. This better be good.
Only have personnel. It's just, yeah, I don't know.
Not enough energy.
I could talk about so many things that I miss
Additional
and so many things that I don't like right now, but
enough minerals.
I feel like that's all we do every day. That's why I want to, like, that's why I want to hear from people who have quit the game, but it's like nobody who's quit the game is going to be in my Twitch chat. They're going to be playing League of Legends or some other game. I know as a Terran player, I never had as much fun as I did with 2-on-1. Like, the 2-on-1 era was, like, the best era of SC2 for me. It's very interesting because it's like all we ever do as a community is argue about balance with people who play the game every day. Like, where's the discussion with the people who don't like? Aren't those the people that we actually care about? Like, if we're trying to grow a new game and like get viewers, or not a new game, but if we're trying to grow, period.
Additional supply depots required. Research. Not enough. Insufficient Vespene gas. Additional supply depots. Our SCVs are under attack. Additional supply depots required.
Lost all my SCVs though.
Not enough energy. Insufficient Vespene gas. Not insufficient Vespene gas.
Wait, was there a thread today? Oh yeah, don't get me started on how shitty the fucking community has been about that shit.
Life flight ready for dust off.
Additional, not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
I thought all you casters did really well this weekend, by the way. I know there's only like 2 of you here, maybe 1 of you.
Additional
Oh, that's dead. Yep.
research complete. enough
Bow,
minerals.
bow, 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 bow.
Ready for dust.
SCV ready.
I'm dead because I just took too much damage at the start and
Mineral field depleted.
can't really recover without just killing him flat out or nearly killing him because that's what he did to me.
Mineral field depleted.
Bow, bow.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depot.
Yeah, GG, well played. All right, I think I might just call it for today. I basically spent half my stream today ranting about ESL or balance or something. I should probably take it easy on that kind of stuff. But I'm going to play WoW. If you guys are interested in the WoW, stick around. I'm going to end the YouTube stream. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, I'll be back tomorrow and we'll play more SC2. So I hope to see you guys there, and thanks for watching.